Heinz Field, ready for some football in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The first week of football is in the books. Thanks for tuning in again tonight as the Oakland Raiders get set to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Welcome to another presentation of NFL football. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Michaels, and with me, as always, John Madden.
We've got two great defenses, and for this team, their anchor up front is this guy. He's got amazing strength, and he can toss an offensive lineman like a rag doll sometimes. Let me tell you, every quarterback knows how hard he can hit. I wouldn't be surprised to see him force some quick throws with his ability to collapse the pocket.
The future Hall of Famer should be a very big factor at corner in this one because he will probably be tested early and often by the opposing offense. They usually count on him to shut down one side of the field, but that won't be an easy task. We have two great defenses, so we'll see who can make the most plays.
Look at them down there. Offense, defense, it doesn't matter. They just want to start hitting somebody. They're already hitting each other.
And the captains are out there ready for the coin toss.
You have called tails. The Raiders call tails and have won the toss. They choose to receive.
We'll go back to the play on the field. Miller in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Brown fields it cleanly. The Raiders take over on offense at the 21. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 21. Dropping back, stepping up, throws it. He hits the receiver. Flowers pulls him down at the 46. Brown brings down the high throw for a 1st down.
You know, with this receiver, you can throw it anywhere. You throw it high and behind him, he'll go get it, just like he did there.
Melissa, is there an update?
I caught up with Coach Cowher as his team was coming out just prior to the game. He told me that his players spent some extra time studying film, hoping it keeps them from making mental mistakes. He believes whichever team commits the fewest amount of penalties, Al, will win the game.
Thank you. That was Melissa Stark with the update from the sideline. Second and 5. Ball on the 49-yard line. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. Gannon looking for something on the right. About 7 yards there. So they have 1st and 10 here. Four-man front this time. He's looking upfield. Flowers makes the tackle at the 38. 4-yard gain on the play. Second and 6. Using motion. With the pass. And the catch is made. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 18.
Face mask on the defense. Number 30.
Well, he's shaken up after that play, and we'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. First and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line. Only one man in the backfield. They'll go with a pass. Gets rid of it. And it's caught. The defense wasn't ready for that, and they pay the price on the touchdown pass.
Looks like everyone bid on that play. To me, it looked like there were about 11 bites.
And it's up. The point after is good. And so the offense puts together a very nice touchdown drive. John, I think that drive is exactly what the offensive coordinator was looking for and hoping for.
The more touchdown drives, the better. Now they'll go back to the sidelines and see why they were able to beat the defense for 6. And they'll try and repeat those results the next time they get the ball.
Janikowski is back and ready to put this one in the air. He kicks it off. Randall L. is looking to pick up some blocking. The Steelers will start this drive from the 20-yard line. Let's go to Melissa.
The trainer tells me that it is some kind of knee injury, but he doesn't think that it's too severe. They're planning on running a few more attempts, but his return is probable.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. Penalty marker down.
Face mask on the defense, number 24.
Woodson pulled on the face mask as he went in for the tackle.
That defender almost pulled his helmet right off.
Bruner comes in motion. On the carry, Bettis takes it to the outside. He was looking to take it outside on that carry.
Yeah, you talk about containment, that's what you see there. The defensive line containing the offense and making a nice stop.
Third and 10 coming up. With 2 extra defensive backs, the defense is in the dime, looking to throw. Looking downfield. Batch with the pass. The coverage was there, but he decided to throw it anyway.
This guy's got to buckle down and make some better reads out there.
Miller will come into this game to punt. Brown will be looking to give his team good field position here. Brown signals fair catch on this punt. Brown had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
So they have first and 10 here. Man in motion. Back to pass. Passing to his right. Nice completion. And he's brought down at the 47. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
That one was thrown so hard, I think it took the air right out of the receiver.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 47. And it looks like it's set up. Back to pass. Throwing left. And he makes the grab. Hampton with the tackle at the 39. And that's a loss of 6. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. They'll go with a pass. Looking for a receiver. Gannon passing to the right. And he's brought down at the 32-yard line. He put everything he had behind that throw.
That's one way to make sure your receiver doesn't drop the ball. You throw it so hard that he has to catch it in self-defense. You just put it right on him.
So they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 32-yard line. Wheatley in the backfield. On the run. And the defender brings him down at the 32. He was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Gannon under center. On the run. And the defender brings him down at the 37. Loss of about 5 yards. Melissa, what's up?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. Passing right. He makes a great play by breaking the passing.
Nothing will frustrate a receiver more than knocking away his pass.
Fourth and 15 coming up. Number 9 is just about ready to punt this one away. Randall L. lines up deep for the punt return. They're just about ready to get this drive started after being forced to punt on their last possession. So they have 1st and 10 here. Thatch gets set. Man in motion. Looking for room. He can't wrap him up. And he's tackled at the 25. Gain of 5 on the play. Second and 5 coming up here. Ball on their own 25. Thatch under center, using motion. With the carry. Looking for an opening. And the defender brings him down at the 35.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 53.
That'll help the offense.
That was just one of those stupid penalties. What was that guy thinking?
First and 10. Four-man front this time. Romanowski stops him at the 48. Bettis went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
Ball at about midfield. Four-man front this time. Looking for blocker. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 50. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Ball on the 50-yard line. Thatch out of the gun. Drops back. Passing right. And caught a tremendous catch. Edwards holds on to the pass thrown over his head.
This receiver has great body control. It doesn't seem to matter where it's thrown. He always seems to come up with it.
1st and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line. Thatch gets set. Up the gut. Bryant stops him at the 28. The offensive line looked like they just collapsed on that play.
The offensive line has to get good movement on the snap of the ball for the inside run to work, and it didn't happen on that play.
And this is the 6th play of this drive. Bettis to carry it, loses one tackle. Still running, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 17-yard line. 2 yards to go. Ball on the 17-yard line. Batch gets set. Man in motion. With the throw, and this pass is completed. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. It's on its way, and the extra point is good. A good-looking drive, and they score the touchdown. And the offensive unit should be very pleased with their performance on that one.
Hey, these guys deserve to feel good about it. Now it's the defense's turn to come out and do its job.
Miller in to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. The defense did a very good job against them the last time they had possession, forcing a punt. It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Drops back. Tosses it right. It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 23. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Little juke there. Number 53 records the stop at the 22-yard line. He wasn't able to do anything with it.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
3rd and long. Ball on their own 22. Kirby, the lone back. They'll go with a pass. Looking for a receiver. Throw. Brown was the intended target. That one goes right off the receiver's hands.
It's frustrating as a coach when you see a guy make a great one-handed catch and then drop the easy one.
It's 4th down and 10 yards to go. Number 9 lines up in the backfield for the punt. He signals for a fair catch. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession. It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Batch sends a man in motion. Bennett tucks it away. Woodson with the stop at the 36-yard line. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
About 8 yards. Ball on their own 36. Batch sets up. The Steelers use motion. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. Bettis was the intended target on that pass attempt. He threw that one into some tight coverage.
The defense was all over that one. They're lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
3rd down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 36. Dropping back. Steps up. Throws it. Nice connection. And he's tackled at the 49-yard line. First and 10. At the end of the first quarter, it's not enough. Pittsburgh, 7. Oakland, 7. He's looking to pass. Batch throws. He hits his receiver. Woodson is starting to make his presence felt out there. He really lets it fly.
When you have a guy with a quick release like this, it can really frustrate the pass rush. Seems like he always gets rid of it just before they can get to him.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Tooman, the motion man. Pettit looking for an opening, looking for blockers. Breaks free of the defender. Missed tackle. And he's brought down at the 18. Beautifully designed play there, John.
Anytime you can get a run like that for a first, it does a lot for your whole offense. I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of play pass to build off that big game.
It's 1st and 10. Batch gets set. They'll go with a pass. Tosses it right. And he makes no, he can't.
Taking a big chance by throwing it into a crowd like that.
Second and 10. Ward, the man in motion. They'll go with a pass. Short throw. He finds his man. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
And they need about 9. Number 21 goes in motion. Drops back, surveying the field, passes it. Ward was the intended receiver. The defense was coming after him on that play.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
Peterson comes into the game to try the field goal. The kick is up, and that kick is right on target. So John, the drive comes up a little shorter than they might have liked, but they still managed to come away with a field goal.
Yeah, I know they might have liked to have gotten in there for a touchdown, but 3 points is 3 points, and sometimes that's all you need.
Miller will be kicking off. He sends it off. He receives the kick and starts upfield. On their last drive, it was 3 plays and out, and now the offense comes out onto the field once again. It's 1st and 10. The Raiders line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. They'll go with a pass. Throws over to his right. And he hits his target. So they have 1st and 10 here. Pass. Looking downfield. Passing to his left. Rice was the intended target on that pass attempt. He gunned that one.
If he throws it any harder, the skin might come off the ball.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Gannon gives the ball away. Breaks free. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
They're faced with a long third down play here. Ball at midfield. The two extra defensive backs. The defense is in the dime. Throws it. He's at the 40. The 30. And the defender brings him down at the 21-yard line. And so he was able to fire that one to his receiver, converting for a first down.
Passes like that have been known to dislocate receivers' fingers. You might want to double check and make sure he can move them all.
They're threatening inside the 20. Looking for room. Missed tackle. Porter records the stop at the 17-yard line. Not much there, but that's not a concern right now.
They're going to keep running to see what the other team is willing to give them on the ground out there.
Inside the red zone. Flowers makes the tackle at the 12-yard line. And they went with a run on that play.
Yeah, sure looks like this guy's going to be involved in the offense today.
One yard to go. Gannon under center. Drops back with the throw. Nice reception. The defender was caught out of position on the score.
Yeah, the defenders were looking one way while the play was going the other.
It's up. The point after is good. So the offense puts together a tidy string of plays that ends with the ball in the end zone and a touchdown on the scoreboard.
No matter what kind of field position you start with, as an offensive player, you got to be thinking touchdown. These guys kept their eye on the end zone, and that's exactly the kind of drive they were looking for.
Janikowski is just about ready to kick this one away. He gets the kick away. The returner looking to make something happen. The Steelers will start this drive from the 20-yard line. First and 10. Using motion. Bennett looking for a seam. Juke move. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 25-yard line. They need 5. Looking to pass. Tosses it right. Knocked down. Shaw makes a great play breaking up that pass.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
5 yards to go. And it looks like an offset on. Looking to pass. Throwing. Bruner was the intended target. He swatted that pass down.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
Five yards to go. Ball on their own 25. Miller will come into this game to punt. Brown lines up deep for the punt return. So he'll run with this punt. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone basically through their passing game. 1st and 10. They line up in the I formation. Looking for room. Loses the defender. He shakes the defender. Bell stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. The defense did a nice job bottling him up there.
The defense did a good job of maintaining their composure on that play. Takes good discipline to maintain your position and not over-pursue.
Ball at about midfield. Gannon sends a man in motion. Looking to run it here. Breaks the tackle. And the defender brings him down at the 45.
Face mask on the defense, number 20.
The offense picks up some 3 yards.
That's the stuff the defensive coordinator hates to see. Nothing hurts your team like giving them free field position.
So they need about 3 here. Man in motion. He's looking upfield. Wheatley to the outside. Bell makes the stop at the 29. He did a great job moving the ball on the ground there, John.
This guy has great speed. It allows him to outrun the defenders if he can get around the corner.
1st and 10. Four-man front this time. Dropping back. Gannon looking for something on the right. Bell laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 18-yard line. Gannon sends a man in motion. Quick drop. Passes it. He juggled it a bit and then lost it. So he can't bring him in.
I'm not sure why he dropped that one. The quarterback delivered it right to him.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Dropping back. Looking downfield. Passing to his right. Brown was the intended target. The little lob doesn't find its intended target. Third and 10 coming up. Gannon gets set. Quick drop. Gets rid of it. Rice was the intended receiver. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Janikowski and the kicking team come on for this field goal attempt. And it's on its way. The kick is good. So the drive concludes with a field goal, and they seem to be relatively happy with that.
Hey, that's why you have your kicker. You put him in position to come through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. But they don't have to do it all. They can rely on him to get points, too.
Number 11 to kick off. Number 22 and number 82 deep to receive.
He kicks it off. Well, John, these teams are very evenly matched.
This makes for a better game, I think. The strategy of the game comes into play here more.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Four-man front this time. Throwing. Hits his man with the pass. And he's brought down at the 37. He never hesitated on that pass.
That was was quite a throw. This guy's been blessed with a golden arm.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Bettis is the deep back with the toss. Just won't go down. Gibson is starting to make his presence felt out there.
A good mix of run plays and pass plays is important. It helps you keep the other team honest out there.
9 yards to go. Ball on their own 38. 4-man front this time. He surveys the field, passing to his right. Batch took a chance with that pass.
I'm no quarterback, but even I saw that he was covered.
Nine yards to go. Ball on their own 38. Nice job so far on 3rd down for the offense, and we'll see if that continues here. Tooman gets stopped short of the marker on that play.
I don't know why the receiver would break off that route and make the catch short of the 1st down. Maybe he thought that he'd be able to do more with it after he caught it.
4th and about 2. Ball on their own 45. And Miller is just about ready to punt this one away. Flag down.
Holding, kicking team. The penalty is declined.
So they have 1st and 10 here. He's looking up here. Porter gets right in there and brings him down. Looks for a seam in the middle, but there's nothing there.
The defense had great penetration, and they were right there to cover their gap assignments.
Two-minute warning coming up. There's a flag on the play.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense.
Kennedy moved a little early there.
False starts are kind of frustrating because they're really easily avoided by just maintaining focus.
Looking to pass. Surveying the field. Passes it out to the left. Pope makes the play at the 46-yard line. Rich Gannon has done a good job finding holes in the secondary on his way to over 200 yards passing.
Congratulations to the person seated in section 49, row 37, seat 10.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 46-yard line. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. He can't wrap him up. And he stopped at the 44. Wheatley could be seeing more carries after that game.
This offense is determined to establish a running game here in the 1st half. The defense can't afford to take too many gambles by going for a pick when they should just try and knock it down. One mistake can lead to a big play for the offense.
Drops back, passes left, and they're able to connect on that one.
They can run about anything here in the next couple of downs. I'm sure they'd like to get a touchdown out of it, and it'll be a real boost for them going into the half.
1st and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line. Gannon hands it off. Number 69 records the stop at the 24.
You know what? You wear down a defense with this kind of running game. This defense has to be ready for run, because they're in a spot where the offense can call just about anything with this much time left. This might be a place where they come out in a passing formation, but actually run the ball to catch them off guard.
It's 2nd down and 4 to go. Back to pass with the throw. Hits the target with the pass. Post brought him down for his third tackle. Rice went up and got that ball, catching it for the first down.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball. They still play basketball. And you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
So it's first and goal. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. They'll go with a pass. Passing to his right, and he makes the grab. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
So he found his target, and for the third time, it goes for a touchdown.
Break. Set.
The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. Janikowski looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Number 22 returns this kick. The Steelers take over on offense at the 20-yard line.
They got to have good clock management if they want to get some points in this drive. And if they can get some, it'll be a big help for them going into half.
With the throw, and he makes the grab, and he ducks out of bounds at the 31.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Faneca grabbed him on that play.
The offensive guy needed to stop him somehow.
We'll have to wait to see if they decide to try to extend their lead before halftime. If they're content with the score the way it is, they'll just try to run out the clock inside their own 20. Using motion. Sees the handoff. Loses one tackler. He was there again for the 5th time. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
And we should see something on the ground here on second down as they look to run out the clock. Inside their own 20. Batch sends a man in motion. Searching for a seam. Breaks free of the defender. Looking for an opening. Woodson makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. That's the end of the second quarter with the score, Oakland 24, Pittsburgh 10. Let's take a look at our halftime stats. Janikowski in to kick this one off. He sends it off. He takes a knee. Pittsburgh needs 2 scores to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 20. Batch under center. Showing good moves. Harris hauls him down behind the line. So that tackle now gives him 4. Batch under center, looking downfield with the pass. Burris was the intended receiver. Lots of pressure, but he was able to get rid of it.
Yeah, he had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Let's check in with Melissa.
Thanks, Al. The Steelers coach thought his team blew way too many chances in the first half, and that's why they're behind. With the way his offense has moved the ball, though, he believes they can get a few big plays to turn this game around, Al.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. Passing to his right. Randall L. just couldn't find a way to come up with that. With that drop, it's now 4th down.
Drops on 3rd down that would have gotten you a 1st down can really demoralize a team. Your quarterback makes a good throw, but the guy on the other end can't come up with it.
Miller is just about ready to punt this one away. Brown looks like he's ready for the return. Brown will be looking for some good blocking on the run back. He shakes a defender. A nice return there.
That was good blocking. The returner was able to find some open space and make the most of it.
First and 10. Ball on the 50. Stops the play in the backfield. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
With 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 50. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Back to pass. He goes to the left side. Jarvis can't come up with it on that attack. Porter didn't even let it get to the receiver.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen.
And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Back to pass. Rolling right, looking for an option. He hits his receiver. And he's tackled at the 39.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 20.
He's not getting up. We'll take it down to the sideline to find out what happened as soon as we get the information. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
Set. Hut, hut. Hut, hut. Hut, hut.
Looking for blockers. Hope is in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. 8-yard gain. They're in the red zone.
This team has been putting up good numbers inside the 20 here today.
Looks at the pass. Gets the pass off, and they're able to connect on that one. Flowers was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Picked up 10 yards. So it's 1st and goal. Four-man front this time.
Hut, hut. Hut, hut. Hut, hut.
He's going to throw. Steps up with the throw, and he finds the open man. Rich Gannon just gunned it in there for the score.
That was a great pass by the quarterback. He delivered that ball where only his receiver could make the catch.
And the dissection continues. He's now thrown for 4 touchdowns.
Set.
And it's up. The extra point attempt is good. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
They did everything they had to on that one. And the end result is a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Janikowski will be kicking off. He gets the kick away. Number 22 downs it in the end zone. The defense did a great job on the last series, forcing the offense to go 3 and out. First and 10. Ball on their own 20. Thatch gets set. Looking to pass. Surveying the field. Gets rid of it. Gets his hand on it. He forced that pass into coverage.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 20. Looking to throw. He goes to the left side. Batted down. He just knocked it down.
The receiver just didn't have good position on him.
Melissa, what can you tell us about his injury?
I'm told that it's a very serious injury out. They're planning to run some additional tests, but there's a good chance that he's seen his last action of the season. A very tough blow to this team.
Thanks for the update, Melissa. Boy, he really got hit on that play. Throwing, and he finds the open man. Bruner didn't make it.
That's the kind of mental error that drives coaches crazy. As a receiver, you got to be aware of where you are in the field and where you have to go to get the first down.
Miller will come into this game to punt. Brown lines up deep for the punt return. Brown can't hang on to the kick. The Raiders scoop up the live ball.
Holding, receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
So we have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 11. Wheaton running to the outside. Slips the tackle. Bell with the tackle at the 24-yard line. He stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. It's first and 10. The Raiders are in the offset I formation. Looking to throw. Gets the pass off. The defender's got it. Burris, the motion man. Looking to pass. Looking for an option. Back. Passing to the middle. Intercepted.
These guys are usually a little more careful than that out there.
Attention fans, please remember that the concession stands will be closed at the end of the third quarter.
Gets the toss. Looking for room to the outside. Bell found the ball carrier again. That's something we've seen plenty of in this game. Drops back. Passes it. Nice connection. Flowers with the tackle at the 23-yard line. He was there again for the 5th time. Third and 6. Looking to pass. Gannon rolls out to his right, throws it out over to the left. Scott stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. Rich Gannon is nearing the 300-yard mark in passing. to receive this kick. Give the defense a lot of credit on that last possession as they were able to force the interception. Let's see what happens this time. 1st and 10. Ball on their own 33. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back, tosses it right. He finds his man. And he's tackled at the 41-yard line. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 41-yard line. He's looking to pass. Batch passing to the left. It was tipped. Number 31 got his hand in there to knock it down.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
So they're almost within their kicker's range. Nickelback in this time. Quick drop with the throw. Nice reception. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. A powerful arm display on that pass.
What a throw. He put everything he had into that one.
And here's what they've been able to do so far on 3rd down.
3rd down conversions are usually a good barometer of how well your offense is playing. It means that your offense is making big plays when they need them.
Looking downfield. Batch lets it fly. And the catch is made. Number 21 is there for the catch, his 1st of the game. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 29-yard line. Using motion. Dropping back. Batch throws it over to his right. He loses it. The Raiders grab the live ball.
When a team makes costly turnovers like this, it usually means it will lead to some changes in plays or personnel next week.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 19. The backs are lined up in an eye. Looking for room. Slips the tackle. Wheaton showing good moves.
They keep pounding the run like this, and the other team is going to have to ask for some extra oxygen on the sideline.
Two yards to go. Ball on their own 26. He's going to throw. Gannon lets it fly. And he can't find a way to keep possession. After that turnover, here's how both teams are doing in that department. Third and 2 coming up here. Ball on their own 26. The Raiders are in the offset I formation. Wheaton on the carry. Breaks the tackle. Hampton takes him down at the 32. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 32. 4-man front this time. Gannon with a man in motion. Kirby gets the toss. Looking for room to the outside. Porter stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. It's 2nd down and 5 to go. Ball on their own 38. Back to pass. Slings the pass. Nice completion. Washington makes the tackle at the 46-yard line. He laid a good hit on it there for his 5th tackle of the game. First and 10. Ball on their own 46. Gannon sets up. Weaver gets the call. Runs up the middle. Number 69 makes the tackle at the 47. They kept this one on the ground.
This team's always trying to get a good mix of run and pass plays.
2nd and 3 coming up here. Gannon gets set. On the carry. Porter put the hit on him, and now he has 7 tackles. About a 5-yard pickup for the first down.
That was a good job by the back who just saw the hole, and boom, he hit it right in there for a few yards, and he got the chain gang moving.
First and 10. Brown comes in motion. And he gets the toss. Breaks the tackle. Scott found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. They went with the running play.
You never know when you're going to find some room and break loose into the secondary.
About 6 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. Gannon hands it off on the carry. Bell makes the stop at the 35. He laid a good hit on him there and recorded his 8th tackle of the game. They need about 3. The Raiders are in the offset I formation. On the run. Porter created problems in the backfield on that play. He was right there once again and recorded his 8th tackle. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. The Oakland Raiders are well ahead of the Pittsburgh Steelers, 31-10. Pittsburgh has a tough road ahead as we begin the 4th and final quarter of the game. Janikowski leads the field goal team into the game for the attack. Here's the long attempt. A nice kick, and it's good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
And give credit to the kicker there. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get into the end zone every time.
Number 11 to kick off. Number 22 and number 82 to receive.
He kicks it off. Number 22 is heading upfield. The Steelers have their work cut out for them as they take over at the 26. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 26. Batch sets up. Quick drop. Throwing left. He finds his man. Woodson with the tackle at the 43. So he has another tackle and now has 6. So they have 1st and 10 here. Nickelback in this time. Dropping back. Batch passes to his right. And he hits his target. He had time to go through his progressions and find the open man.
This guy has great confidence in his arm. He knows that he can make the completion regardless of the coverage.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Bettis in the backfield. Back to pass. Looking for a receiver. With the throw. Nice connection. 5. And he's in for the score. Hines Ward made a better play on that touchdown catch than his previous one. Back to pass. Batch throws right. They fail on the conversion attempt.
Yeah, it's always a gamble with these two-point tries. The league success rate is always low.
As we take a look at his success returning kicks, we get ready for the kickoff. Miller in to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Number 31 will try to bring this one back.
They just need to eat up clock now because they have this game pretty well in hand.
First and 10. Ball on their own 29. Gives the ball off. Runs up the middle. He has been all over the field. He just made his 9th stop on that play. Second and 8 coming up here. Ball on their own 31. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Tosses it right. Nice completion. And he's forced out of bounds at the 43. It's 1st and 10. So the coach wants the referee to take another look at that last call.
The call on the field is questionable. They're going to review it, and this one might get reversed.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands. Completed pass, the player had control of the ball. The defense will be charged a timeout.
And the official was unable to see anything to change his mind, so the call stands.
But they took the time to make sure.
So they have 1st and 10 here. They'll go with the pass. Throws over to his right. Knocked down. Bell makes a great play by breaking that pass up.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 43. He's looking upfield. Wheatley through the middle, and he stopped at the 48.
You don't need a flashy running game to win games. Sometimes all you need to do is control the clock and wear down that defense.
3rd and 6. Ball on their own 48. Quick drop. He surveys the field, passing to his right, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 41-yard line. Gannon is really carving up this defense. He's now over 300 yards passing. So they're almost within their kicker's range. He's looking to pass. Passing right, and he hits his target at the 30. He lost it. So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 20-yard line. And this is the 5th play of this drive. Searching for a seam. Breaking free. Looking for an opening. Loses one tackle. Scott laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game.
This team has been unstoppable inside the red zone today.
Dropping back. Gannon throws. So he can't come up with it.
There's really no excuse for that. You just have to catch those balls.
Second and goal. 7 yards to the goal line. 4-man front this time. Wheatley running to the outside. Another good gain on the ground by this offense. They came here with a plan, and they're sticking to it.
It's important to pound the defense with a run. Sooner or later, they're going to bend.
So now we have 3rd and goal. Slips back with the carry. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 3. There's a flag on the play.
Face mask on the defense, number 58.
Janikowski looking to make a good kick here. And it's on its way through the uprights and good. A number of plays run on that drive, and it was enough to get them close enough for a field goal.
What they want to do now is to realize they've established some things on offense and to improve upon them the next drive to get a TD rather than a field goal.
Number 11 to kick off. Number 22 and number 82 to receive.
He sends it off. They were very effective the last time they had the ball, picking up a lot of yardage through the air as they moved down the field for a touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Batch gets set. Back to pass. Throwing. And they're able to connect on that one. Great reception on that play, John.
Looks like someone might have blown their coverage on that one.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 46. He's looking to pass. He surveys the field, gets rid of it. Hits his man with the pass. He catches the bullet for the 1st down.
But it's a good thing he caught it. You don't want to drop those passes for 1st down.
It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Stepping up, tosses it right. And he finds the open man. The receiver did a good job bringing that pass in.
You can't have a great catch without a pretty good pass. And they had both on that play.
It's 1st and goal. Bettis, the lone back, dropping back. Batch with the throw, and they're able to connect on that one. The quick pass from the quarterback is there for the score.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot. When the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up, and the ball's right there.
The kick is up. The point after is good. And so the offense is able to drive the majority of the field and finish with a touchdown.
And give some credit to that big offensive line. Those guys are working hard out there, and it's showing on drives like that.
Miller looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Number 31 will return this one.
Holding number 99. Receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
First and 10. Ball on their own 18. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Gannon passes left. He finds his man. That was flawless execution.
That one was all about timing. The quarterback let it go, and the receiver looked back just at the right time.
So they have 1st and 10 here. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Quick drop, the throw, and it's caught. The receiver found a hole in the secondary, and the quarterback found them with the pass.
The defense could never let up out there. This guy could make some incredible catches.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 41. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Passes it. Jolly was the intended target on that pass attempt. Gannon looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
Four-man front this time. With the carry. Looking to turn it upfield. Number 53 with the tackle at the 39. They'll be faced with a long 3rd down play here. The Raiders are in the offset I formation. On the carry. He's looking upfield. Missed tackle. Washington put the hit on him, and now he has 7 tackles. It's 4th down now. 5 yards to go. Ball on their own 45. Randall L. will be looking to give his team good field position here. Randall L. won't try to return this one. He'll down this one. And there's a flag on the play.
Holding receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Quick drop, throws over to his right. He shakes the defender. Down inside the 15. Gannon gets set. Dropping back. Throws over to his right, and he finds the open man. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's numbers.
Second and 6. Ball on the 11-yard line. So they've had a lot of success so far in the red zone, and they'll try, obviously, to continue that here. The Raiders use motion. 2 minutes left. It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Ball on the 11-yard line. 4-man front this time. Quick drop. Dumps it off. Jolly couldn't make the catch.
I'm guessing this should be a run. The defense can't be lollygagging around, because if they are and they give up a first, this one's over.
It's 3rd down and 6 to go. Ball on the 11-yard line. Gannon with a man in motion. Number 53 stops him at the 9-yard line. He was there again for the 5th time. So as the game winds down, we'll see the place kicker. Janikowski heads out to try this field goal. And it's up. And so that kick is good.
Number 11 to kick off. Number 22 and number 82 deep to receive.
He kicks it off. He decides not to return this one, so he downs the kick in the end zone. The defense is trying to force a turnover, which would put an end to this game right now. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. Batch under center, looking to throw. Passes left. He hits his receiver. Gibson stops him at the 41. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. First and 10. Drops back. He goes to the left side. Ward can't come up with it on that attempt. Great play by getting a hand in it.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Batch gets set. Looking to pass. Looking downfield. Throwing. He hits his receiver. Gibson stops him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. 10. Ball on the 31-yard line. They'll go from the I formation. Stepping up, gets the pass off. Burris was the intended receiver. That pass was batted away.
Yeah, just stick your hand in there and whap it down. They're going to make the quarterback keep throwing because it's the only way that they have a shot at coming back.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 31-yard line. Dropping back, stepping up, throws it, and he makes the grab. Batch is almost unstoppable out there. He now has over 300 yards passing. 3rd and 4. Drops back, gets rid of it. The defense has it. The 40.
Holding, number 36. Defense. That's a 5-yard penalty.
Gibson held him up.
Holding happens on almost every play. It just depends on whether the official sees it and decides to call it.
Looking to end the game, they'll probably call a simple run play here. 1st and 10. Gannon under center, searching for a seam. Number 69 brought him down for his 3rd tackle. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give them room to work with.
We're nearing the end here, and they figure to go with a running play to keep this clock winding down. 7 yards to go. Number 69 was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
That'll wrap this one up, and the final score is Oakland 40, Pittsburgh 23. This concludes another EA Sports presentation. For John Madden and Melissa Stark, this is Al Michaels saying so long.
All right, here are my thoughts. First, week number 2 is in the books. And I am not a fan of the really high passing numbers. Okay? Something's got to give. I think we're going to go to all Madden. I think we're going to go to computer defense. We're going to go at 18 knockdowns, interceptions. We're going to go offense, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Click, click. Yeah. Let's see how that goes. Click catching down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I feel the stats are pretty outrageous in terms of the passing game, and that can even out as it goes along. But like having like everyone like almost 400-yard passing and all that, and I think a lot of it is also due to the fact that there's like no run game. Right, I think that's a big impact of it. Right. Yeah. Browns, Titans, Panthers, Vikings, Cowboys, Eagles. Colts, Texans. Chiefs, Pats could be interesting. No. Bears, Saints. Jets, Dolphins. Bills, Broncos. Chargers, Cardinals. Packers, Lions. Seahawks, Giants. Washington, San Francisco. Game of the week, rivalry too. Yeah, no, that's a big time one. The Steelers have like a bye week in week 3? Wow. The Raiders have a bye week and the Steelers have a bye week. Wow, guys, you waited all that time for your game. And after you get your game, you then have to sit through a bye week? Ouch. I think it could actually be interesting to watch this game. The kind of offense that they put up before, but having Eddie George and Steve McNair and all that, yeah, I think that could be an interesting game. Okay, thoughts actually. What if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be a 12. 13, 14. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8.
We're live and getting ready for what should be another great NFL matchup. We're here today for our third broadcast of the season. Both of these teams ready to add a victory to their record as the Cleveland Browns come into town to face the Tennessee Titans. EA Sports is proud to present more NFL action. I'm Al Michaels, along with my partner, John Madden.
Now, we get to see a lot of running backs, but this guy seems to get it done every single game. I think that has a lot to do with his ability to deliver the punishment instead of always taking. That lets him get more yardage as the game goes on.
The former first-round pick can be dominant up front, and he might have to be in this one in order to stop that ground game. It will be up to the defensive front to keep the rushing yardage to a minimum and force them to pass more than they would like to. Definitely something to keep an eye on in this one.
You can see these guys are fired up and ready to get this thing going.
Let's go to midfield for the coin toss. A much anticipated game ready to begin as we're lined up for the kickoff. Gardocki is back and ready to put this one in the air. He gets the kick away. The Titans take over on offense at the 23. So we have 1st and 10 here. Looking for room, loses one tackle, breaks the tackle, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 29. Gain of 5 on the play. They need 5. Only one man in the backfield. Kenny goes in motion. He can't wrap him up. Throws it out over to the left. And he makes the grab. Fuller with the tackle at the 41. They're just about in field goal range. Ball on the 41-yard line. George gets the call. Holmes got very good penetration there. George was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
They're just about in field goal range. Ball on the 41-yard line. 4-man front this time. They'll go with a pass. Pumps. McNair throws. And he's pushed out of bounds at the 36. They need 5. Passing right, intercepted. Dalen McCutcheon comes up with the big interception.
That's the type of play that will really give the defense some momentum when they come back on the field.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 27. The Browns are in the offset I formation. Couch breaks free. It's 1st and 10. And it looks like an offset on. Looking for room. Breaking free. And he's brought down at the 38-yard line. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you took...
You know, I really want to kind of talk about stuff like this. There is scheme. There are bad plays. There's sliders. There's a lot of things here. So what do we have? We've got 2 high safeties, so only 7 in the box. 5 offensive linemen plus 2 other blockers is 7 blockers, right? If we get hat on a hat, then no one touches the running back. And yet we've got, 4 versus 3 blockers here. And yeah, the defense is kind of stacked up, so that's a good defensive call as there's no one there to get him. This is not an issue on this play of, oh my god, we need to increase the run block slider, right? And he even makes the guy miss. I don't really know what else we can do in terms of sliders versus just bad play calls. But I'd like to pay attention to what in the world is going on with just the inability to run the football. I really think it just keeps coming down to really terrible calls and just like the computer running the ball blindly.
9 yards to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. 4-man front this time. Dropping back. Passes it. Dyson was the intended target. That pass falls in.
When we're doing slider testing, it's not that I want to break down every single play, but you get to a point where it's like you kind of got to start breaking down a bunch of plays, right? Like, you see the snap, you see, like, some winds, some pressure on the quarterback. He's got to make a throw. He's throwing into 2 coverage. Doesn't quite make it there. The guy gets bumped, and I'm not calling for a flag here. This is what keeps it from just being auto completions. And what I've talked about multiple times on my channel, how at least they're defending something because he's not doing jack squat to defend this play, right? Only number 25 is actually defending this play. And they're actually going up and they're jostling in the air or whatever, and I don't think that's a penalty. Like the idea of like they're playing the ball, just trying to moss it, right? And then if you're like a quarterback, like there's the pressure. Like I don't know how much you just trust to get the ball to French Wycheck. Rest in peace.
And they need about 9.
With some degree, we have to look at these plays. We have to break them down so that we can look at the sliders and like, okay, this needs to change. This needs to go up. This needs to go down.
He's looking to pass. Stepping up, passes left. Hits his man with the pass. And he's tackled at the 10. He had room to work with after making that huge, good pass by the quarterback.
Yeah, all his receivers say he throws a ball that's easy to catch, so they could just go and run with it. And that was a perfect example of it right there.
So you're seeing the defensive front. There's the little line stunt here. They're fighting. Someone gets off of a block. There's like a little double team as he's trying to get off and spin off. It's interesting. There's a bit of a get off there, but they're just super max protect because they're keeping the tight end in the back end. 7 versus 4. He's got time, and there's still pressure here. That's the kind of stuff that I'm looking at first. Obviously, we know what happened on the play. There's little high-low brackets, so that's good. And then there's just a little one-on-one out here, and beats his man. I don't know how much we're just trying to go for interceptions. If we're talking about computer defense and we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. But then we're like 18, and then we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2 to 12, 12, and tackling like that. Do we want like extreme changes? I don't know, but I think something needs to change, right? We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2 positive. Because it's all Madden now, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13, 14 run block. I don't think run block is the real problem here.
Let's get back to the action on the field. 1st and 10. Four-man front this time. Dropping back. McNair rolls out to his right. Throws over to his right. A lot of heat on that pass.
The end zone's such a small area for all these players, it's always hard to throw in it.
Yeah, I do too, Denny. Like, it's all Madden, so it's different. I kind of got to look at my Madden 2002 sliders. I know the 2 games are different, but I got to look at my my 49ers franchise 7 season, because I think we dialed in at a certain point, like 5 seasons or 4 seasons in. We finally found something that was like really tight, really good on all Madden. But that one needed 20 out of 20 quarterback accuracy because Madden 2002 has problems. Each game is different, and they don't seem so different, but then when you get into the weeds, you actually see how different they are. And one of the big things is, in the 2002, even on all Madden, they needed 20 out of 20 quarterback accuracy because Warner, with like 97 accuracy, was like missing his guys left and right. And it's like, there were still horrible misses in Madden 2002 that maybe they improved the accuracy when they went to 3. I don't know what happened. We can't ever look at the code, but something happened where they're clearly more accurate, and we can actually dial it down, which is nice. A goal line stop here is fine, but we're trying to find ways to improve the run game without making it like 400 yards a game rushing, right? And it's like, what is the issue here? All of the guys with white helmets are blocking somebody. It's not that someone just broke the block or whatever, or there's a bad block. It's like, but there's just a defender filling the gap. Like, you're not, if you had zero awareness, he's still filling the gap, right? It's just a bad run call. Like, you want Eddie George just breaking every single tackle ever?
And welcome back.
Bad run plays are bad run plays, right?
Nedney is heading onto the field for this field goal attempt.
49ers legend John Edney.
Is up through the upright.
All right. I still have more chores to do. And like you said, you made breakfast French toast. That's awesome. Sounds absolutely delicious. We've got to do breakfast. I've also got to help with the pets and everything. So I'm going to come back and check some of the stats in this game. If you see anything that's outrageous, like let me know in the chat. But we're kind of letting some of these games run. Some of these games, like the Browns game or whatever, it's not like to disrespect Vic Vids, but it's just like some of these games are just kind of toilet bowl games where we can see how the sliders are working. And we're going week by week. So the other excuse is, hey, the first couple weeks of the season, they open up, the defenses didn't have a passing game going on, whatever. Maybe it gets tightened up as teams have like a week or two of film and they're addressing it or whatever. Because it's not every team, it's just the teams in the games that we're watching or whatever. So sometimes that kind of stuff, like the league adjusts from week to week, so I don't mind adjusting the sliders as the league adjusts.
Godfrey records the tackle.
And before I leave, that's another opportunity to look at a run play. We've got 2 high, 7 in the box, balanced defense, and then they've got this like little stack here with the fullback, so which is wearing number 80 like a tight end, I guess. And so what? We've got hats on hats, right, across the board. Everyone is blocking across the board. We're leading the fullback through the hole. 79 doesn't pick up his block. That's just like an AI issue that we're running into. I don't think that 100% blocking is going to make a difference there. And then he just kind of powers forward, right? I don't think there's much we can do about that. We can try, like, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do the straight 5, because I was at 14. Let's go straight up 15. But I don't think that's going to make the difference. I don't want just all the defensive linemen getting pancaked and thrown to the ground. Right? I don't want just like linebackers and everyone just popping everyone on the ground. Like, that's not a fun run game. Right? But something has to happen.
And we go back to the game.
Because I think that's really one of the main causes is without a run game, then you have to throw. And you're constantly in these throwing situations. And thus, when you complete them, you're getting big chunk yardage instead of grinding it out. I think by having higher yards per carry and stuff, you're going to reduce the passing yardage. Because, like, you have to, because we don't have a run game. You've got to throw 40 times a game or whatever, because when we run the 20, 30 times, we're getting 2.6 yards per carry.
Arm, but he also has a quick release and accuracy to go along with it.
The ball is right at midfield.
All right, I see the comment about defensive awareness. Not a terrible idea. The biggest thing with the defensive awareness is like literally trying to defend the pass, right? And also like the quality of the pass rush, I guess. But you know what? I'm willing to try things. Let's take a look here. Defense computer. What if we just kind of had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? But I still want them to compete and knock down passes. I still want them to try to go for interceptions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 breaking the block. I don't want them just like impossible to stop the run. Let's just go with all default 10. The tackling seems like it's fine where it is. Maybe the run blocking at 16. The other thing I'm thinking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What if we just keep it like this? Because I don't remember if it's this game or Madden 10, or Madden 04, where the running backs actually get like speed boosts. Like we were testing it, I think you and I, Denny, or whoever we were testing it, we could actually time how long it took the running back to get down the field in like Madden 02. And I thought this game, Madden 03, I thought the running back ability didn't affect the speed. I think it's 04 where they actually get a speed boost. Maybe one of the things is when they're trying to run to the edge, like we saw with Kirby, is they're outrunning their blockers. And like that's ruining it. I mean, we know the many problems in the game. But what if we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? But we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 16 run blocking, right? And then defense, click it back down to that 3 out of tackle or whatever, so there's still broken tackles.
And we're back. They'll go from the I formation.
All right. Asuka says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Asuka.
Green gets the toss. Looking to turn it
Yeah,
upfield.
that's exactly the problem I'm looking at right here. This is one of the biggest issues. In Madden 2002, the outside run was the only thing that was good. But in this game, they're literally outrunning his blockers. Like, he's not chugging along and trying to go north and south here, letting a kick-out block and then following this block right here, right? So what if somehow we went to the computer and we said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 running back ability or whatever? What if we quit this game? We check the settings are the same. Sorry, where is it? Settings, gameplay, AI, computer. Okay. Asuka, your answer to your question is individually, Batch did fine. The Steelers scored like 23-something points or whatever. The thing is, they had to go against the Raiders. So, yeah. One of the big reasons we're adjusting these is because we've got like no running game this year. Like 2.6 yards per carry. I'm really not liking that. And we're getting like 400 yards throwing, like 298, 325, 415 or whatever. Like we're getting like insane passing and no running game. So the biggest thing that I'm trying to do here is one, we just eat what week 1 and 2 is. We say like, oh, there's an anomaly in the season and teams are struggling to run the ball, but they're passing really well or whatever, and defenses are this or that, and like the league is adjusting. Like we're adjusting the sliders, the league is adjusting from week to week. That's why we're starting new sliders with a new week. We're going to run all the teams with one slider set, and if we have to make changes, like official changes, we're going to do at the end of each week. Sounds like the 2011 football. Exactly, man. Like, I don't mind that we have statistical anomalies, especially because we're only doing it for some games, right? Other games that the computer is simulating, maybe they have better games or whatever. So I'm trying to like keep it within the realm of believability of the lies and stories that we tell ourselves here. But part of it is I'm trying to see, as you came in, what can we do to improve the run game? And that's why one of the things that I want to look at is literally just the running backs are outrunning their blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was trying 6, but I'm even thinking 4. Like, how extreme can we go before it's like too bad? 4, 5. Just raw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. Running back ability there. Defense 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't want them to just fumble the ball all the time and the running back ability is like dropped and that means they have a low carry or something. But I want to see how it goes. The computer offense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just default straight up 10. the 12 catching, all of that. The defense is what, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it's all Madden now. We want them knocking down passes. We want them willing to go for picks, getting off blocks, whatever the tackling is. We're trying it. And we know that we've got like Eddie George and Steve McNair and weapons for the Titans. And we know what our situation is with the Browns. So I want to see what we can get going with this sim. I hate restarting a game, but I want to see something improve. So now I'm going to go do chores, make coffee, get breakfast going, all of that, and come back in a bit. I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to let it run, and we'll see how it goes.
The Cleveland Browns match up against the Tennessee Titans. I'm Al Michaels with my partner John Madden here to bring you today's game.
Man, let me tell you, we might see these guys try to play ball control and keep time of possession in their favor. To do that, we should see this guy get the ball a lot. Because as the game goes on, that's when he's at his best. It won't be easy for that defense to stop him.
The Freak will try to neutralize that grab attack with the rest of the defensive line. So expect to see a lot of stunts from the guys up front to force the other team to change their blocking schemes. If the defense can stop the running game, this should be a close one.
Now this is one excited team. You always get a little more fired up when you're in front of your home crowd. And this one doesn't look like an exception.
Now let's go to midfield for the game's coin toss. They're lined up and ready for the kickoff, so let's go to the field for the start of the action. Nibney is just about ready to kick this one away. He kicks it off. The returner looking for room upfield. The Browns will start this drive from the 34. First and 10. Ball on their own 34. Couch gets set. Dropping back. Steps up into the pocket with the throw, and he makes the grab. And he's brought down at the 42-yard line. And that's a gain of about 8. What have you heard, Melissa?
I had a chance to talk to Coach Fisher just before the game. He said that he plans on using some new guys in certain situations because of favorable matchups. We could see this early or possibly later in the game, so it's something to watch for, Al.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. Johnson moves in motion. Green gets the toss. On the carry. Godfrey breaks the play up in the backfield. Green was put down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whack, he got developed.
Third and maybe 2. Ball on their own 42. And the defender brings him down at the 39-yard line. He ran out of real estate there.
Yeah, you talk about patience and not over-pursuing. That's what you see there. The defense did not let that play develop.
Mason lines up deep for the punt return. Fair catch. It's first and 10. Ball on their own 20. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Gets rid of it. It's picked off. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 36-yard line. Couch with 2 tight ends available. Dropping back. Passing right. He hits his receiver. And he's tackled at the 36. So a gain of about 1. And they need about 9. Number 24 with the stop at the 34-yard line. Green trying to find some room on that carry.
Right now, they need to keep going at the defense with a run. Sooner or later, they'll be able to break one for a big game.
8 to go. They'll go from the I formation. Looking to throw. Couch lets it fly. He really felt pressure there.
I'm not sure how they got through, but the defense really wanted the quarterback.
Dawson leads the field goal team into the game for the attack. He gets the kickoff. The kick was wide and off the mark. So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 41. Mason moves in motion. Quick drop. Throws it out over to the left. He overthrew the target.
I wonder if that one slipped out of his hand. It was clearly off target.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 41. He's going to throw. Passes it. Nice completion. Holmes records the tackle at the 47. He displayed a lightning release on that pass.
Not only does he have a powerful arm, but he also has a quick release and accuracy to go along with it.
About 4 to go. Ball on their own 47. McNair under center. They'll go with the run. Miller makes the tackle at the 49-yard line. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
Hentrick will come into this game to punt. Davis signals for the fair catch. Myers decides to take a knee. The Browns use motion. On the run. Slips the tackle. And he's tackled at the 23. Gain of 4. Second and 7 coming up here. Ball on their own 23. 4-man front this time. Back to pass. Passing right, and they're able to connect on that one. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 31. Pickup of about 8. So we have 1st and 10 here. Spin move, and he'll take it out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Picked up 9 on the play. 2nd and inches. Ball on their own 41. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Passes it. It's batted away. That pass was batted away.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up an incompletion or worse.
Less than a yard to go. Four-man front this time. Number 82 in motion. And he picks up just enough for the first. He puts his head down and powers his way to the first.
This is sometimes a game of inches, and that play came down to just a couple of them.
It's 1st and 10. The backs are lined up in an I. They'll go with the pass. With the throw, he finds his man. Whoa. Makes the stop at the 48. Gain of 9 on the play. It's 1st and 10. Johnson goes in motion. Green gets the toss. Williams with the stop at the 45. Green keeps it on the ground.
I know they didn't get much, but it's all about making the defense respect the fact that you're willing to run.
8 to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. And it looks like an offset on. They'll go with a pass. Couch throwing it to the left. Loses one tackler. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 33-yard line. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 33-yard line. And this is the 8th play of this drive. Quick drop. Steps up into the pocket. Passing to his left. And he's brought down at the 18. He does a nice job bringing in the pass.
That one was thrown so hard, I think it took the air right out of the receiver.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Looking to pass. Passing to his right. Williams with the stop at the 3-yard line. So it's 1st and goal. Over to his right. Great catch. He tossed the ball to the receiver for the touchdown.
That was a great pass by the quarterback. He delivered that ball where only his receiver could make the catch.
It's on its way. The point after is good. So that touchdown was the exclamation point on a drive that covered more than half the field and ate up a lot of time.
The defense was on the field for a long time, and they just couldn't stop him. Give credit to the offense for doing such a great job of executing.
Gardaki in to kick this one off. He sends it off. The offense couldn't get anything going on their last drive, going 3 and out. First and 10. He's looking to pass. Passes left. And the catch is made. And he's brought down at the 29-yard line. First and 10. Drops back. McNair passing to the right. Miller pulls him down at the 32-yard line. Just about a 3-yard gain. Second and 7. Ball on their own 32. On the carry. Spin around. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 40-yard line. Flag down.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
Is called for holding.
You know, sometimes you can't stop those big old defensive linemen without holding them a little.
Looking to throw. Looking for an option. Pumps. Gets the pass off. Knocked down. McNair appeared to feel the pressure there.
I'm not surprised that that pass went incomplete. I don't think he could even see past that big old defensive lineman rushing him.
With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. He's going to throw. Looking downfield. Gets the pass off. He finds his man. And he's stopped at the 37. It's first and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. Using motion. Roy knifes right in there and brings down the quarterback. They're just about in field goal range. McNair gets set. Quick drop. Gets rid of it. Nice reception. McCutcheon makes the play at the 32. 9-yard gain. Third and 5 coming up. McNair throws. George couldn't make the catch. McNair couldn't get it to him.
That pass was clearly overthrown.
Nedney heads out to try this field goal. He gets off the long field goal try. The kick sails through. It's good. So a successful drive. And you look at the fact they did get 3 points out.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown. So getting 3 was big. Now they got to go with what then. So the next drive will get them a TD.
Number 6 to kick off. Number 30 and number 87 back to receive.
He gets the kick away. White will try to bring this one back. Well, the offense is back on the field again. Their last drive, they moved the ball very well, especially through the air on their way to a touchdown. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 29. Makes the play at the 28-yard line. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
Couch under center. Back to pass. Looking for a receiver. Passing to the short option. And this pass is completed. Gain of 6 on the play. Third and 5. Looking to throw. Passing right, and they're able to connect on that one. And he stopped at the 46. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding number 67. Offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The Browns can't get everybody on the same page.
That's just a mental error there. He must have had his mind somewhere else.
Third down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 24. Dropping back. With the pass. Nice connection. Whoa. Stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. He really lets it fly.
When you have a guy with a quick release like this, it can really frustrate the pass rush. Seems like he always gets rid of it just before they can get to him.
Congratulations to the person seated in Section 10, row 18, seat 4.
So they have 1st and 10 here. The Browns line up in the shotgun. Green with the nice move. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
As soon as he got the ball, there was a defender in his face to knock him down.
Number 80 comes in motion. They'll go with the run. Looking for room to the outside, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 48. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
It's 3rd down and 10 to go. Three. No, make that 4 wide receivers. Looking downfield. Passes it. He hits his receiver. And he's brought down at the 28-yard line. Tim Couch has now thrown for over 100 yards after completing that pass. So they have 1st and 10 here. Four-man front this time. Racing to his right. It's broken up. That pass attempt was knocked away.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
So it's 2nd and 10. The Browns are in the offset I formation. Number 82, the man in motion. Looking to pass. Stepping up, Couch. Throws right. He juggled it a bit and then lost it. Johnson just dropped that pass.
Well, the quarterback did his job, and he delivered the ball right to him. He's going to have some explaining to do in the huddle.
3rd and 10 coming up. Dimebacks in for this play. Back to pass. Couch. Throw. Breaks the tackle. Williams takes him down. At the 15, he throws a perfect strike.
That was one heck of a throw. You could see him setting for the pass, then boom, it was gone.
Down inside the 15. Couch under center. They'll go with a pass. Throws it. Great catch. Kalmus makes the stop at the 5. Gain of 9 on the play. Less than a yard to go.
All right. Anything happened since I'm gone? I don't see any comments. I see a 7-3 score. That looks like an NFL score. See an interesting run right there with some broken tackles and gets in the end zone. I gotta say I like that. A little counter action. How are the blocks out here? Picking up some blocks, getting some run action. Knocking some guys on their keister. Right, a broken tackle here. A stiff arm against defender coming from the edge. It's Hainsworth before he switched to number 92. And then, like, going over Carter. Breaking tackles. Fighting. Getting brought down. And still finding a way in the end zone. Rushing yards are 17 and 3. Wow. But it's one attempt. Oh, one attempt? Okay. 1.5 yards per carry. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't even want to, like, keep the save for right now. I'm going to go play now. Let's go settings. Oh, what can we do? Game, all Madden, AI, computer. Because I set it to all default so I could do the training thing. Lose some accuracy. 1, 2, 3 pass blocking. 12 catching. One, 2, 3, 4, 16, 18. Defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, 12. Just give it a file name CPU versus CPU, and we're just like cranking this sucker up, and then we're gonna say the Rams are a really good example with Marshall Faulk and all the weapons they have of their passing the football. The Rams and Raiders, right? What kind of football game are they gonna play?
It will be deafening here in the Edward Jones Dome.
Denny asks how penalty sliders affect the game. I don't know, man. That's something that you and I figured out, that you kind of knew about, I've heard about but didn't believe in. Talking about Madden like 14 and all that stuff, and we looked into, and that was really interesting. I don't know. I've definitely messed with the thing with the lack of intentional grounding like we did before, so we'll see how that goes. But I don't think our problem is penalty slider like related. I mean, it can be, but I don't see how it is. It's just like they're outrunning their blockers and they're calling bad run plays. Like they literally have bad numbers, right? Like we saw the play where they had like 4 defenders and they only had 3 run blockers, and they just run right into the defender. Like it's just like the no slider's gonna fix that, right? And I don't say like that breaks the game, but sometimes you just run bad plays. So how do we make up for that? I don't know. I got my cup of coffee. I'm interested in at least seeing how this matchup goes. We've got Charlie Garner, and we've got the cover boy, Marshall Faulk. We've got a good defense on both teams. Hopefully we get some interesting actual gameplay. I think my sliders before were nice. They were fun. They had interesting games. We saw a variety of scores. We saw incredible action. But I just feel that across 2 weeks of gameplay, we have way too many passing yards and way too few yards rushing. And that's where I want to like make the big adjustment.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up.
All right, basically I left, handing it off. Garner gets out there, gets tackled by the first defender.
21-yard line. Couldn't find much of a hole.
And it's a perfect time to check out a play. So they have too many defenders to the weak side, too few defenders strong side. Especially we're basically able to double team, and still have an extra blocker out here. Then the double teams peel off, like it looks like it's trying to go inside, and he doesn't follow inside, which sucks that he's decided to go outside instead of following through the hole, and he gets taken down by the first guy. I mean, is this because we lowered the running back ability? No, did we lower the running back ability? I think I actually set it to like really high, didn't I? Computer, yeah, I set it to like 18 out of 20, so like his awareness or whatever, like he should know how to run the damn ball. And instead he's like, I'm going to bounce outside into the defender.
We'll go back to the play on the field.
Yeah, awareness shouldn't be handicap in this matchup. Exactly. They should all have skill. Back to throw. Trying to force it into a tight window. Swatted away. Dropping back. They're in kind of a cover 4-ish look. At least they look like they're in quarters on the left side. It might be a cover 6, right? A quarters half look. Little sidearm throw, 3x1. And instead of throwing here, instead of making the decision to throw to Brown here, the wide open uncovered guy, he's trying to force it into a tight space. And honestly, I'm really happy to see the video game punish that and make a tip and make it incomplete, as Gannon is making the wrong decision. Denny and viewers, you know how much I love and hate to do this. The laziness of me doesn't like to do this, but the football nerd in me loves to do this. I love to be able to get through this and then get something set up where we're like happy with it. And yet, it's so time consuming. Right, and I hope it doesn't make bad content. But it's like, okay, what are we doing? We're just talking bad trash play. Like, we could see it. It's obvious, right? But the defense is what? Like, basically still all to the right of center. Like, 4 defenders right of center. 3 defenders left of center with 1, 2, 3 blockers. We're really +1 in the blocking scheme. And we don't come up and, like, crack down block, whatever the right term is right now. I'm not thinking about it. We're basically 2 guys not even blocking, so it's almost like we have 2. But then we're also pulling the center to get our guy back. And again, nobody blocks here. And I don't think that is an issue of the run blocking settings. Right? Like, let's go full 20 and dial it back if we have to. But, like, 86 is just lost out there and not even engaging in the block. Right? That sucks. And he's like, okay, I guess I'll do it myself. Let me just get no help at all. And I can't blame him for outrunning the center. Right? Though there is a level of Barrett Robbins, like, getting, like, choppy here and coming to a stop, which sucks. Before he then tries to find his way down the field.
And welcome back.
Yeah, completely whiffed. And it's the backup tight end. It's not even Doug Jolly, who's a rookie, but the starter.
Wilkins lines up deep for the punt return.
Well, I don't know if he's starting in this depth chart or not. And now it's time for the greatest show on turf, right? Falk and friends. 3 wide receivers, 4 wide receivers. Warner saying, settle down. We're trying to run the offense here, home crowd.
Quick drop.
Looks, just slings it out there, gets a nice little completion, little stiff arm against the defender, and then gets taken down. Nice little exciting play here, just in terms of like the break tackle and all of that. Ricky Prohl is like, hey, no, bad angle. Philip Buchanan, no. You're not going to take me on when you're literally at the angle where a stiff arm can work. And then another defender says, hey, what about me? And they're a swarm defense. Fine. Got it. Quarterback making a good decision. So I was just wondering, did they put Marshall Faulk out? Yeah, they instead of like 5 wide receivers or whatever, they put him out. And then, yeah, this is a nice little route combination here to run. Here, just get like a little angle, little rub action.
Back to the play on the field.
It says, it's like the linebacker was already targeting the toss outside, never intended to engage 86 at all, which screwed up 86's AI. Yeah, I can get that. It's one of the problems that you've seen me whenever I had my bitching and complaining about I'm trying to run the ball, and they're just like, they grind against each other, and like the AI is like, I'm not recognizing the player in front of me, like I'm targeting the safety or whatever. You're not my guy, even though we're physically like rubbing up against each other. You're still not my guy. All right, so one of the things that I like to do, at least when I'm playing against the computers, I like seeing the strength matchup of the defensive lineman, my offensive lineman, and seeing the push. And yet, right now, in my like not giving an F, it's just like, okay, everyone's driving off the ball, right? Line of scrimmage is here, Raiders are there, and you're like, where's the line of scrimmage? Everyone is pushed back. Like that's 20 out of 20 blocking. And that's like way too strong, but we can always dial it back, which is part of the point. So the next thing I'm noticing as I'm talking is the pulling guard comes around, leads to the way, the fullback leads the way, and yet Marshall Faulk still doesn't want to follow the fullback through a hole, right? He's trying to basically cut it back in this way, and as a result, we're not getting like a block down on Woodson. And so he's now getting hit, whereas if he tried to actually have patience and either follow the fullback or the obvious hole right here, right in front of him, is like 84 is doing that. And as a user, what you would just take and just pop out here, right? The computer is saying, hey, we're going to do this. Now, as I say that, because it's computer versus computer, the one thing that is balanced and even is everyone's going to run like this, so it's fair. But as the expression goes, no amount of run blocking, no amount of just dominating up front is going to solve bad play, right? Just dumping Raiders left and right isn't going to resolve bad running. And that's what I'm worried about, is we may not have a solution at all. We might literally have to, like, cheat the defense just to make up for terrible running decisions by the running back. Which is also where sometimes instead of going all Madden, you end up going like rookie or pro mode or something and seeing if that can make a difference as well. And another trash run. Like, where is it good defense and where is it trash running? Like, where's the handoff? Here. Here he's just in line, and he's got a perfect opportunity with blocks establishing another new line of scrimmage, and instead he decides to cut it into the teeth of, or not the teeth of the defense, but basically where there's like 3 guys, instead of falling behind his blue jerseys. And it's like, I'm on the verge of already wanting to click it over to rookie or pro mode instead, and seeing if that makes any inverted difference in terms of their decision making, because this is not good. These are not good decisions by ball carriers. I like how they try to make special moves. You've seen it, Eddie, George, and many players. Like in open field, the spins and the jukes and the cuts that they try to make, the stiff arms and everything like that. The broken tackle looks clean and solid, right? Like, oh, well, he got yards on a pitch play. Like, okay, great, right? It's definitely a highlight reel. But what's happening here? It's an obvious pitch play. They've got 3 defenders to the left, respecting the fullback and the ability to go here. They've got 3 defenders to the right because, well, it's a nickel defense, right? And they're in 3 wide, so that all makes sense. They're too high. Okay. There's a pitch, and is this Timmerman? Yeah, it's Timmerman. Timmerman out here kind of gets a little caught and is out of the play, but the fullback is able to pick something up. The wide receiver is able to make a block. Both of them are able to make blocks because it's 20 out of 20 run blocking. So, like, they should be relatively lock up. They are relatively lock up. This is where, like, at a lower run blocking rating, corners would get off, because even whenever he's getting off the block, he just gets picked right back up. This is why I say I want wide receivers that can run block, right? No block, no rock. But we're getting out there. And this is what you want when you're, like, just in my side tangent. I know Denny knows this with Hines Ward and everyone else, but, yeah, when I'm looking for wide receivers, I want guys that can do that. Right? If you can't do that, then we're not going to throw the ball to you either. Like, you got to be able to play on the run play. So fullback takes off, picks up a block. Okay, that's great. Gets around the edge because we're getting blocks. And then he says, no, you're not good enough to tackle me because of the running back ability / tackling ability. And I think the game is trying to spin it back inside. I don't know why it's spinning outside to the sideline. But then he gets brought down. But it wasn't good ball carrier vision. It's just everyone got blocked up and then a guy couldn't tackle him. Like, there was nothing special about Marshall out there.
The 2 extra defensive backs. The defense is in the dive, using motion. He's looking to pass. Warner throws
Little sidearm sling.
The intended receiver. Warner
with the low defensive awareness, right? That's what we have. Computer defense. Yeah, the low defensive awareness, but the high knockdown. I like contesting passes. Contesting passes keeps us from having 400-yard games. And one-on-one contested passes. That's also something that I like to see. Now, should this guy look like Woodson out there? I don't know. But hey, we're not dropping perfect dimes over them and having uncontested balls. So we know we can fix the passing game. We know that we can make it deadly. And like, oh, he's going to throw over the top and beat the safety who had the leverage of the end zone shot, greatest show on turf, whatever, great throwing ball. We can increase the passing accuracy. We know that's not an issue. Right?
This is the 5th play of this drive. Dropping back. He's looking. Short pass. Holt just couldn't find a way to come up with that.
I think that's a decision. Right? There's not a lot of great pass rush here, and then Orlando Pace, of all people, gets beat by Grant. Just gets run over. Okay, whatever. And Warner just says, I don't know where I'm going with the football. Right? When really I would potentially want to go here. Right? And then there's like places to throw the football. And he's super late. Like, guys are getting open. He's just not making decision. By the way, instead of saying decisions, that's my Mike Singletary reference. You can't make decision to hurt the team. Right? Fuck that. That speech is so good, man. Okay, I blame that completely on the quarterback's just slow thing. You can't make decision to hurt the team. Instead of saying decisions. God, it's so mean-filled. I apologize later. I do not apologize. Can't win with him. Can't do it.
6th play of this drive. Drops back. The pass off. It's up.
Hey, sack fumble. Love it. Love it. There's a push, there's a shove, there's a shove, there's a push. I love it. Okay, settings. I don't like Orlando Pace and all those guys getting just completely blown up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why we had it on 40% before. And the fact that we're getting a pass rush even without a high defensive awareness, that's interesting too. So why don't we just bottom it out? Defense, computer, straight up 0.
Let's get back to the action on the field.
Do they just get dunked on in the passing game because they're just like, they're all just dumb? Like, what do we have to do?
Wilkins heads out to try this field goal. And it's on its way. The field goal attempt is good. So a successful drive. And you look at the fact he did get 3 points out.
Hey, that's why you have your kicker. You put him in position to come through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. But they don't have to do it all. They can rely on him to get points too.
That Oakland Raiders offensive line is very talented. I think Lincoln Kennedy doesn't get enough respect in today's modern media when they talk about like great tackles of all time. I think Lincoln Kennedy gets forgotten about. He had a slow start to his career, if I remember correctly, but when he found his home in Oakland, towards the middle and end of his career, he was probably the best right tackle. I don't know. Is there a better right tackle I've seen in my life? I don't know. It would be hard to say. I think he might have been the best right tackle I ever got to watch on TV. I'm not saying from the start of his career to the end, but he was great. It would be hard-pressed to think of a better right tackle.
I think we need to get this guy's throws on a radar gun.
So what are we doing here? We're dropping back. We're looking. We're buying time. Like we get our what? 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of 5-ish step drop. Then we're like moving in the pocket. We have a mobile quarterback. Gannon is not like a Lamar Jackson mobile quarterback. I know you needed Paul Gaither to tell you that because you weren't sure previously. But he was a mobile quarterback. He would buy time with his feet. He would scramble and run. Like, big fan of Rich Gannon. And so the defense is just kind of sitting there in its cover two. Literally, that's the name of their defense too. And we're trying to at least try to contest the ball as we put his hand in the fourth dimension through his body. And, like, we basically stab Tim Brown with our fingers and, like, disembowel him, I guess. Trying to tip the pass with that 18 tip. So, I don't know, like, not going for the interception when it's right there in front of you in the pick six. That's a thing. Like, the quarterback is throwing what should functionally be step in front of it interception. Maybe not pick six because Brown might tackle him. But this should just be an auto, like, interception. You're throwing it right to the defense.
And welcome back. Second and less than a yard. Ball on their own 34.
Love this camera angle. You really get to see the line battle and everything. Obviously, the play is very simple, and we just drop back and we sling it out. And, like, where is the defense in terms of the call? But these are the kinds of things that I was wanting to do with my Texans when I wanted to do play the game with the Falcons and Michael Vick and, like, throwing it out to work, done to the flats. I love throwing Tom Brady to Kevin Falk or Donovan McNabb to Brian Westbrook or whatever. And the same thing, Gannon to Garner. I would have liked to seen the ball thrown a little bit earlier because that's a delay. Like right here, I want the ball out so he can catch it and then really take off to the sideline. This is really late and outside, and then you're getting hit, as opposed to a chance to just catch it and he's running with the football to make a move. So again, I'm not enjoying these quarterback late decisions. I don't know if that's an issue of playing on the All Madden. I'm willing to try pro/rookie and see if that makes any difference, because I believe I run NCAA on, like, what is it, like the high school or whatever version, like the lowest or the second lowest version. Junior varsity, that's what it is. And then there's like All-American and then Heisman, right? Yeah, I think I run it on varsity. So now we've got another run play, and we're just not blocking, right? Oops, it's a play action. Yeah, obviously. But We're just letting a defender in. We're not even, like, selling it. Like, what is this? Like, oh, you got me. And then it's a reverse. And he's toast. And with 20 out of 20 blocking, we still get off the block. We beat this dude. And even if he had been picked up with 0 awareness, he doesn't fall for it, right? And good on him. He doesn't fall for it. He doesn't try to tackle the guy. We're at 0 awareness. I don't know what else to do. I think the fact that he... Like, they don't bite at all. Like, this in the 360 on, like, Madden 10, Madden 12, whatever, you would actually see a tackle animation here. Maybe even in Madden 06, Madden 08, whatever, you would see these play fakes, and you'd see the linebackers, whatever, like, straight up tackle the guy. Which was, like, nice little touch. But now we're just losing a crap ton of yards. Yeah, Denny, I'm with you. Like, I think that it could be the all Madden issue. We're trying all pro. We're messing around. Like, we're labbing. We're just trying things.
Gets the pass off. The defense has
And there's a nice pick. Jerry Rice with the face mask.
back to the field. And we're back.
Can I see the replay, please? Alright, what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3. Wait, he doesn't finish a 5-step drop. 1, 2, 3. It's like he's trying to, like, 3-step drop, kind of, and then he drifts a little. And they're just all drop back into coverage, right? It's just like straight up all 7 drop back. Yeah, because it's cover 2, right? Just all 7 in coverage. And this is the accuracy. This is the thing that I was bitching and complaining about before. The constant thing of, like, throwing behind guys in bad positioning. So let's go AI computer accuracy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because remember, accuracy can be fixed, right? This might be rookie accuracy set to 8, and it's like trash town, right? Then there's also the decision making. If you literally have a post, and you know you've got a post, he's getting over the top of the defense. I don't know what that decision is. Obviously, once the ball is out of his hands, the defense is going to react differently. But at this point, there's no reason not to believe that this ball isn't going to go whoop, like up and over and put in a position to be caught here. Especially with their bailing. Like, it's bad decision making. Really bad decision making. And, as we've said before, it's okay if they all make bad decisions, but how can we compensate so that the gameplay is fun?
Ball on the 48-yard line.
I formation. Quiet down the crowd.
Looking to throw. Passes left.
Slings it out. Nice little football play there. Don't think there's too much to talk about or waste time. That just looked pretty to look at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like steps. Little side adjustment. And just a little right in the pocket. Right? Right in the pocket. Just a nice, pretty little football play. And then a nice little tackle on top of the ball.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line.
4 wide single back, 5 wide. 4 wide receivers, but empty.
Under center.
So 4 empty. Maybe they've got the tight end spread, but they're empty.
Quick drop. Gets the pass off.
Sidearm sling behind the receiver. Makes an adjustment for the catch. You could say it's even inside the receiver because of the defenders to the outside. So Pearl does something about it without even being able to see the ball. He just instinctively knows the pass is coming there. That's one of the things about these old games is they don't even look at the ball. They just know it's coming. Which, whatever. Whatever.
We'll go back to the play on the field.
Gannon steps right before the center and left guard both get flattened. That puts him in a hurry situation, which is a poor excuse for the poor throw. Yeah, no, you are right, Denny. Like, I agree with you. when they start getting like the pressure mechanic, which is the other balance of the pass blocking. Here's like the Chad Henne school of how to throw good, as you said. Yeah, the back foot across the body, across the field. Like, this is the Chad Henne school of how to throw good. Right? That's the problem we were running into even in the past. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe just straight up 5. I want to be able to sack the quarterback. I want to be able the quarterback to like have to make decisions. It's rough. Pitch play, toss play, whatever. The weak side pitch. This is concrete shoes, like zero awareness that we have set up, right? He's like, huh, wow, that football that I just saw get thrown out there? Oh, yeah, maybe I should... Oh, shit, that's me. It's my turn? Yeah, that's not going to do it for me. This is not the solution to the run game that we've all signed up for, right? Is to be concrete shoes out there. I think that's the other issue here. Like, is this how we're going to get a good run game? Like, I'm the safety, I'm dropping back. Oh, look, okay, fine. Right. Yeah, we're on rookie, fine. Defense, computer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can dial it back down closer to 0, like a 1 or a 2. In fact, even before we do a 1 or a 2, or before we go to 5, let's just do that. Let's go to 2. 1, 2. Let's dial it up slowly to see what we get to, right? I don't know which one made you laugh, but I'm glad I make you guys laugh. Like, if you want to call it the self-doubt, I just hope that I have an entertaining and interesting stream that keeps you guys here and entertained.
The Rams line up with 2 tight ends.
All right.
Looking for an opening. Fall showing good moves.
Okay, worth looking at. So, a whole bunch of Raider helmets over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means... Now, there's 11 defenders, and there's 6 on that side. Gee, I wonder how many are over here. Okay, so they pitch out to that side. And they are now immediately reacting to it, right? He stands there, and he'll react to it. So, we've seen it 0. We've seen it 2. Maybe the magic number is 1. I don't know. Yeah, because as soon as the ball is snapped, they're flowing, they're reading, and they're reacting immediately. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like, that's what NFL defenders should be doing. Reading, reacting, playing, whatever. Rod Woodson, Charles Woodson, like, everyone out there doing their job. Right? And he still just doesn't put on a move, right? He's at like 18. Wow, that's a good tackle by Romo. Yeah, half concrete shoes. We want the decision-making time visible, but not that visible, right? Is that Rod Woodson inspecting the goalpost? Yeah, it was. Like, okay, the animation of like turning around, like, okay, goalpost is still there. I love that, inspecting the goalpost. It's still there, guys. Look at the crowd, right? Not sure what he's doing. He's definitely trying to bail for some kind of coverage. There's got to be something that the game is thinking about. Like, I've got to get back here into the hole of the defense. I'm willing to bet he's like, we're going to look here, and I'm going to bail to coverage. And you can hear the guy say, run, run, as I keep, like, rewinding it. So there's something nice about that. They call it out, and he turns, right? Like, it's your job to bail and cover here the hole, the post defender. Like, you're the post defender, quite literally. He's going to go find the post to defend it. He hears run, and he turns around. So it looks a little, like, fruity or whatever, but, yeah. And, boy, I did not mean that in, like, a negative way that I think that word is still being used. So I just want to clarify. I'm not trying to use that as a derogatory word against people of the LGBT community. I'm saying, like, kind of weird and funky, not anything else when I say that, by the way. Yeah, I think he's just kind of doing his thing. and he's reacting. I think one might be the answer.
Inside the 10. Dropping back. Throws it. And he makes
Nice.
the play. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, raise the roof. See, the raise the roof is funny when you're in the dome, right? Then it makes sense. When you're out in the open, you do the raise the roof mechanic. This is solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. Not completely clean 5, but a good 5. And then throwing, going through the animation before he even turns, ball out of his hands while he's in the turn, and he catches it when he finishes the turn. So from the wide receiver's point of view, you're like, set, hut, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn, and ball is already out and towards you, and you're in the end zone. The defense, what's the call? Like, they're bailing. Now, why are you trying to defend a deep shot when there's literally just an end zone? I don't know. So, this is also where the awareness comes into play. Maybe 2 awareness is what we need, but it be what it be, and it is what it is. As you say, slow down, it looks a lot less ridiculous. Exactly.
And it's up. And the extra point is good. Well, you can't ask for much more out of a drive that gets you into the end zone.
Big players make big plays, and that scores touchdown.
And we might try pro difficulty or whatever, but
Guys in the field,
let's see how it
that's
goes.
him, and no one gets into the end zone.
Wilkins is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. The returner already looking upfield.
And they had Richie and Crockett.
Receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
Richie is another one of those fullbacks that you just gotta love a good fullback like Richie. It's too bad that he went to the Eagles.
First and 10.
Like, I mean, he went to a good team, obviously, but John Richie is just like also the embodiment of an
Only one
Oakland
man
Raider.
back.
Like, if you just like thought of what is an Oakland Raider, you think of Jamarcus Russell. No, John Ritchie is like the embodiment
At the 34.
of that.
Great job moving the ball on the ground there, John.
This guy has great speed.
Ritchie would have been nice with the Steelers. Ritchie would have been nice coming over to the 49ers or whatever. There's some teams I would have liked to have seen him on, but the Eagles, I don't know about that.
Gannon sets up. On the carry. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 41.
And it looks like there's an injury. So what do we have? The defense overstacked 4 guys to the right of center versus 3 blockers, so they're +1, but then they also have the corner. So they're really 5 defenders, not counting the safety, 5 defenders to the right, but then they have a nose up, and then just 1 guy versus 3. The corner's like, you're +1 in coverage, but you're just literally 1 guy versus 3. Winstrom Grant here is just like, so, this is the call, coach? Wow, I got double teamed. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Barry Sims or whoever would double team me and like drop me with Frank Middleton? Like, what a great call, defensive coordinator. Thanks. What were you thinking? Like, he got a good run. That's what we want. Well, come on. It's just bad defense, right? And then he gets tackled immediately. Whatever. Yeah, Richie was. He was the one that would get the bloody, like, forehead or whatever. Like, every game. Yeah. The dude caught passes, blew up linebackers, had an incredible attitude. It was just like, big fan of Richie. And then that happens. So it's like, if your good runs are just because the defense is trash, like, that's a separate issue. Right, center, zero it out, 1-2 to the left versus 3 blockers, but a defender that can come up here. Again, still zeroed out, 1-2-3 versus the 3 here. That's 3/2, and then, yeah, just really 1-2 over 1 here. The ball is handed off. There is, like, the fake double team, the run up the middle. And they're basically running to the side that has the defensive numbers because there's nobody here to stop this linebacker. They get popped. And Mo Collins drops a dude. Like, we can decrease the run blocking quality because everyone is just like establishing a new line of scrimmage and popping dudes. But you just can't fix bad decisions. We're going to run where they have +1. And then, oh my god, we got stopped.
3rd down and 3 coming up. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Drops back. Steps up into the pocket with the throw. Great catch.
4th down, but kind of a goal line offense here, right? Not kind of, it is. No wide receivers on the field. There's Richie, huh? Richie and Richie Gannon, huh? He's like, I'm running away from all the pressure that doesn't exist. And then I'm going to sidearm it here.
We'll go back to the play on the field.
Adam True and Adam False.
Wilkins lines up deep for the punt return.
Shane Leckler.
Wilkins will bring this one upfield. Flag down.
Holding number 31. Receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
First and 10.
Split backs. Tight end to the right. Toss.
Romanowski makes the play.
This will be a good one to check out, the defensive reaction, right? Could be a fake, right? I like it that Woodson is dropping to his coverage. We hear the word run and he reacts. That's nice. I don't see any concrete shoes, like just standing there. Like, we're at least getting some kind of movement. That's a big improvement over Madden 2002, where they would do like the slow slide that I've shown. Like, they're dropping to a spot, and then they react. Right? Romanowski's like trying to shoot the gap. I'm willing to bet like he's a blitzer here. And yet he's like, this is not going to work, and he's going to adjust and chase it down. That's with 1 awareness. The 0 awareness versus 1 awareness on rookie mode. Like, we can't go to like half awareness or whatever. Right? So, all interesting. Yeah, what is 84 doing here? Like, I understand he's not going to get to Bill. But are you going to go to Beekert? Like, are you going to come in and clamp down on 54? And it's like, you look like you're going to. Like, okay, well, at least we're going to seal 54. If we can't seal 53, he literally is aiming towards it. And then he just, Conwell just is literally helmet looking at him. And then he's like, no, I think we're going to go block the safety on the play side and chase him.
Let's get back to the
You
action
can't
on the
fix
field.
that. There's no slider for that.
Second and maybe 3.
I mean, it still picked up 7 yards. So you get out here. And then 42, the same thing. There's no slider for this. Like, they're both... Wow, are they both trying to block the same guy? Both of them are trying to block the same guy, and no one is willing to cut off the linebackers in pursuit. Especially here. You're going up and you're looking for color. I can, again, understand not targeting Romanowski because of the angle, and you're the fullback, and you're like, I'm going to step here, and this is where my helmet vision is, and we're going up here, and I'm looking for first color, right? Like, we're in front of the fullback, we're looking for first color. As we see, he's too far to my left. Maybe we're trying to target the safety because of that. Maybe. It's rough.
And welcome back. And it looks like
Weak
an
eye.
offside. He's looking to pass. Warner throwing short to the right side. Nice connection. And he stopped at the 41. A quick dump off on that play.
The screen plays a key pass.
Yeah, that was just one work, obviously, like it's supposed to.
High percentage gives the quarterback confidence and gets him into a little rhythm.
First and 10.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. So what are you doing today? Nothing.
Let's get back to the play on the field. Looking for an opening. Dixon is starting to make his presence felt out there.
When you got a running game that's working this well, I wouldn't even attempt to pass.
Okay. Handing it off. Center zeroes it out. 4 defenders to the right, 4 blockers to the right, safety in the box and all of that with the extra corner. 1 to the left versus these 2, but then you've also got 3 over 1 here. Okay, yeah. Got it. Helmets on helmets, getting blocks. This is a situation where we could actually have the block shedding be a thing if we want to increase the run defense. But you literally have a hole leading through the hole, and you choose to run it here. You choose to run it here. Like, okay, fine, great, you got away with it. But, like, really? You needed all of that blocking, knocking 2 defenders on their backside in order to make this work when this was right there in front of you? Oh, that's
Back
rough.
to the game. About 6 to go. Nickelback.
He's not making the best decisions, but rookie mode seems to help. Maybe it's a placebo effect.
And it's complete. Gain of 3. Third and 3. Ball on their own 48.
3rd and 3, weak eye, tight end left.
He's going to throw. Passing to his right. Gets his hand on it. Warner.
Hey, that's fine. Defensive line tips.
Yeah, that guy trusts his arm. He thought he could rifle it in there.
We should be punting it away.
Number 31 lines up deep for the punt return. Number 31 will call for the fair catch. Number 31 had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
It's 1st and 10. Looking for an opening. Looking for blockers. Archuleta wraps him up and now has 4 tackles.
You know what? You wear down a defense.
Stats info. Rushing 6.7, 4.8. I mean, we're getting a better average. In the end, isn't that the point? He gets a pitch out. The linebacker doesn't have concrete shoes. They get around and they're trying to chase it down. We're getting the incredible blocks. And then that. Okay. I'm not trying to make concrete shoes come back. But let's just look to see how often it happens at 0. And then we can go back to 1. But 1 seems like the call, right?
They need about 3.
kind of an influence it makes.
Dropping back. Steps up. Gannon passing to the left. Just won't go down. Archuleta makes his 5th stop of the game on that play.
Was concrete shoes just like a random thing, or is it going to happen all the time, right?
The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. 1st and 10. Ball on the 50-yard line.
Split backs left.
He's going to throw. With the throw. And
Little
he
nice
finds
swing
the
out.
open man. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 35-yard line. He showed great leaping ability, going up and grabbing the pass.
Some of these guys have the skills to play other professionals.
What's the coverage? Just more cover 2 like they are. Yeah, I just feel that they go full concrete shoes. So that might literally be the answer is 1. Offense, run blocking, computer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Full running back ability. Defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And we're back. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. On the carry. And he stopped at the 32.
Running plays don't always...
Defense shifted to the weak side, and it is a run to the weak side. They've got a drive blocking here. Barrett Robbins and everyone, they definitely have a lot of strength. Like, it can be good. It can look good. And they're not concrete shoes. It just fills the hole, and it be what it be.
And we go back to the game. Seven yards to go. Ball on the 32-yard line. Only one man back, looking to throw. With the pass, Williams can't come up with it on that attempt. He just couldn't bring that one in.
Well, the quarterback did his job, and he delivered the ball right to him. He's going to have some explaining to do in the huddle.
Gannon under center.
That'll be a passing play. Split backs, tight end left.
Going back. Looking for an option. Rolling out to his right. Looking to the middle. Brown
Doesn't even try to intercept it.
Despite good coverage, he forces the ball in there.
Just literally puts his chest on the football.
Too fine on that one.
Janikowski heads out onto the field for the field goal attempt. Here's the long attempt. Through the uprights and good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown, so getting 3 was big. Now they got to go over what worked and what didn't, so the next drive will get them a TD.
He kicks it off. The returner takes the ball and heads upfield. They're just about ready to get this drive started after being forced to punt on their last possession. So
Nutton.
at 1st and 10 here.
Newton,
Ball on their
but
own
yeah.
37.
Three wide I formation. Pitch. Outruns his blockers. Makes them miss and breaks off a big run because they can't tackle. That's going to mess with the average. At least it looks like a cool play. right? The defense shades away to one side. He completely outruns his blockers. And then there's just like this weird interaction. And then he's just gone. Right?
And we go back to the game.
Sometimes the NFL just looks like that. Sometimes runs just look like that. You get bodies bouncing here and there and blocks moving, and suddenly fast guy finds a lane and just goes. We even saw that in our franchise where the game of the week, right? Marshall Faulk had like nothing, like 2.2 yards per carry, and then like ripped off a huge run late in the game that I made a feature in the thumbnail.
He gets the kick away. Number 31 will try to bring this one back. The offense goes back out onto the field after picking up a field goal on their last drive. So they have 1st and 10 here. Gannon under center. Barnes tucks it away. Duncan stops him at the 42-yard line. And after that carry, the defense will have to very much respect the run if they don't want to see that happen again and again.
And I think this is just more of the establishing a new line of scrimmage, right? Like the run blocking is too high. Hats on hats, guys thrown to the ground. Finally gets in there. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 13.
So let's pick up the action. They need 6. Ball on their own 42. Looking for room. And he stops at the 46. And he picks up about 4. Yards to go. Ball on their own 46. Under center. Looking for blockers. Records the tackle.
I think this is a better setting. Now we actually have like the tight end and the center not establishing a new line of scrimmage. Whereas here we get the double team push and everything.
We'll go back to the play on the
Seems
field.
fine.
Number 9 lines up in the backfield for the punt. And he waves for the fair catch. The offense is back on the field after that last touchdown drive. Let's see if they try to move the ball on the ground again. It's 1st and 10. Bruce goes in motion. Looking for an open spinorama, and it looks like this one will be spotted at the 23.
Again, fairly obvious. It's a pitch. You outrun your blockers instead of going north-south or cutting back. Can't fix that. The defensive reaction. Linebacker shuffle. Waiting for it to be confirmed. It is confirmed, and then they react. I think we got something. Gameplay. Computer. think we might have something. Not perfect, but we might have something here, huh? Game modes, franchise, load. 17. Settings, gameplay, rookie. So I don't think the holding any of that stuff matters. We had the intentional grounding really low, whatever. Right? So, first the human stuff. It doesn't matter because we're not playing. Computer, dead even here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 2 up here. Let's do 18 ability, and then we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had it at 13. Let's go down to 12. The defense was at 1. The knockdowns were there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's about 12. And we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 12, 12. And tackling 1, 2, 3. So, not saying it's perfect, but we might have something. Colts Texans. Peyton Manning show.
We're here in the Bayou City, Houston, Texas. We're here today for our third broadcast of the season. Both of these teams ready to add a victory to their record as the Indianapolis Colts match up against the Houston Texans. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Michaels here for more great NFL action with my partner, John Madden. And hold on, because this is going to be a good one.
Boy, you talk about a quarterback who can light up the scoreboard. This guy can do it all. And the scary thing is, he's getting better with each game. I think some of that has to do with his receiver, because he's got some good ones to throw to.
I want to change Jeff Saturday's face mask.
I think most people in the league like to think that he's deceptively fast. That allows him to sneak past the defense for big gains. Now, whether or not he'll be able to against this defense is something we'll be paying a lot of attention to.
These guys are already getting the crowd fired up out there. This is where they get started early, trying to intimidate their opponent.
And let's go to the field for the coin toss.
You have called heads. Is that correct? The Colts call heads and have won the toss.
And we go back to the game. Brown looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. The Colts will start this drive from the 22-yard line. Melissa, is there an update?
I caught up with Coach Capers to get his pregame thoughts. He told me that his players spent some extra time studying film, hoping it keeps them from making mental mistakes. He believes whichever team commits the fewest amount of penalties out will win the game.
That was Melissa Stark with her sideline report. Dropping back, throwing, and the catch is made. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 38. He's going to throw. Throwing left. And it's caught. Loses one tackle. And the defender brings him down at the 43. Davenport went up and got that ball, catching it for the first down.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball, or still play basketball, and you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
First and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. He's looking to pass. Throws it. And he drops the pass. He couldn't hang on.
That's the old rule. If you get your hands on it, you got to catch it.
So it's second and 10. Four-man front this time. Looking downfield. Pumps, rolling out to his right. Gets the pass off. It's broken up. That pass attempt was knocked away.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
It's third down and 10 to go. Ball on the 43-yard line. Looking to pass. Manning looking for something on the right. Breaks free. And he stopped at the 31. Now within their kicker's range. James, the long back, and gets the toss. Takes this one outside. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 28-yard line. Gain of 3.
Oh, I feel so mixed about this play. I just love having a pulling tackle. And probably that's also because I'm a 49ers fan. Pulling Joe Staley is a lot of fun. But getting your guy out there, pulling Joe Staley, pulling, oh my God, Trent Williams. I was thinking of the first name. Pulling a guy like that and just blowing up the secondary, and then just watching him just ruin the run by outrunning his pulling lead blocker. Like, get the big heavy out there and, like, knocking a safety and get downfield. And instead, you do that.
Let's get back to the play on the field. It's second down and 7 to go. Dropping back. Manning with the throw. He's inside the 10. And he's in for the touchdown. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
And it's on its way, and he tacks on the extra point. And so, John, we see this offense looking good and very pleased. They were able to put together a nice package of plays for a touchdown.
No matter what kind of field position you start with, as an offensive player, you got to be thinking touchdown. These guys kept their eye on the end zone, and that's exactly the kind of drive they were looking for.
Vanderjagt is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends this one toward the end zone. He fields it cleanly.
This is where you want to be able to respond. But you also don't want to panic because it's only the first quarter.
It's first and 10. Nickelback in this time. Back to pass. He's looking, throwing. And he can't hang on. A good pass, but no catch.
Any more of those, and he might find himself riding the bench.
Second and 10. Looking to pass. Passing right. Hits his man with the pass. Washington makes the play. At the 48, he just threw a strike.
And because he got him the ball so quickly, he was able to pick up great yardage after the catch.
3rd and maybe 2. Ball on their own 48. Thanks. Under center. Looking to run it here. He'll try to shake the pursuit. Allen just barely finds his way past the marker.
Yeah, he knew he just needed a couple there, and he squares it away. Protects the football and goes and gets it.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Back to pass. Thanks. With the pass. Great catch. So they have 1st and 10 here. Passes it out to the left. Still running. Number 28 makes the tackle at the 14. First and 10. Quick drop. Banks passes to his left.
Well, the quarterback did his part.
No receiver's perfect, so you'll even see the best ones drop a few. But the key word is a few.
Down inside the 15. Using split backs. Using motion. Looking to turn it upfield. Peterson with the tackle at the 5-yard line. Gain of 9 on the play. They're inside the 5. He surveys the field, gets rid of it, and this pass is completed. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted.
All right, first thing that sticks out to me, Colts are known to have a bad defense, like across the board. Dwight Freeney is the only one who's like really any good. No disrespect to the other guys, but he's the only one I even really know as like a true, like really good defender for that team. They're just across the board really bad. This is before all the Bob Sanders and Gary Brackett and all the other kind of players that they had, Robert Mathis, all that stuff. This is all before that, right? They're just like, they're bad. They're literally leaning on their offense, and then the defense just having to play rush the passer as teams try to play catch up. So I really like the camera angle that we saw, like the 3rd and inches, and then all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, we're losing yards. Like, oh yeah, it's a pass play. So they just do that. They do the little play action. The defender gets off of our block because we have like a 67 guard, so I don't mind that at all. And then our 83 guy, it's like the little spin, whatever. He's got to make a throw. And there's a lot of coverage here. And it's the guy slipping out underneath. So you can't even say bad defense. They're just all in coverage. The thing about bad defense here is everyone's just kind of clustered up here, right? I guess. Right? There's a guy out here, and he doesn't know really where to go, and he gets a little confused, and he just lets this happen. right? As opposed to some kind of way of stopping this. Even this positioning, it's like, what are you doing? You're just going to get like cut apart, right? But it seems fine.
And it's up, and he tacks on the extra point. A good-looking drive, and they score the touchdown. The offensive unit should be very pleased with their performance on that one.
Big players make big plays, and that scores touchdown. Give some credit to the linemen out there. They're the biggest guys on the field, and without them, no one gets into the end zone.
Brown in to kick this one off. He sends it off. Rhodes will bring this one upfield. Let's see if they can have the same sort of success on this possession that they had in their last, picking up a lot of yardage through the air on their way to a score. It's 1st and 10. Manning under center, and he gets the delayed handoff. He'll test the left side. He couldn't find much running room there.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works and causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
2nd and 9. Ball on their own 41. Man in motion. Looking downfield. Surveying the field. Gets the pass off. Wayne was the intended target on that pass attempt. Manning had defenders closing in on him there.
He saw the rush coming, and he tried to force it in there. Obviously, it didn't work.
3rd and 9. Looking downfield. Throwing left. Nice completion. And he's pushed out of bounds at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. The Colts use motion. He tucks it away. James looking for blockers, and he stopped at the 28-yard line. 10-yard gain that time. Second and inches. Ball on the 28-yard line. The Colts are in the offset I formation. Dropping back. Fakes the throw. Tossing into the middle. Payne takes him down at the 20. They're inside the 20. He's going to throw. Manning throws. Pollard was the intended target on that pass attempt. Manning had to rush that throw.
Getting pressure on the quarterback is the easiest way to disrupt a pass play. The defensive line should take full credit for that play.
Davenport in motion. He gets the toss. Glenn takes him down at the 17. He was in on the play for the first time. They're inside the 20. He's looking to pass. Throwing. It was tipped. He makes a great play by breaking the pass.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen.
Vanderjagt leads the field goal team into the game for the attempt. The kick is up. And so that kick is good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
Yeah, I know they might have liked to have gotten in there for a touchdown. But 3 points is 3 points. And sometimes that's all you need.
Number 14 to kick off. Number 31 and number 84. Deep to receive.
He kicks it off. Lewis will return this one. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 37. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Throwing, and it's caught, and he's brought down at the 42-yard line. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Ball on the 42-yard line. With the pass, Bradford was the intended target on that pass attempt. Banks put a little too much on that one.
It almost looked like he might have been trying to throw it to someone else.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Bradford, the motion man. He's looking to pass. Banks passes to his right. Jefferson records the stop at the 40-yard line. He put everything he had behind that throw.
That's one way to make sure your receiver doesn't drop the ball. You throw it so hard that he has to catch it in self-defense. You just put it right on him.
They'll go with a pass. Throwing left. Hits the target with the pass. Harris stops him at the 39-yard line. Great defense to prevent them from getting the first.
You don't run a pattern short of the first down on 3rd down.
4th and 7 coming up. Ball on the 39-yard line. Baker is back to punt. The defense were able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3. So they have 1st and 10 here. Looking for an opening. James on the carry. Beautifully designed play there, John.
Anytime you can get a run like that for a first, it does a lot for your whole offense. I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of play pass to build off that big game.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Manning gets set. Dropping back. Passing to his right. Number 85. Couldn't make the catch, so he can't get it to him.
No, and maybe he got held up in the line because their timing was really off on that pass.
So it's 2nd and 10. James tucks it away. Sharper stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far.
He's on his way to reaching the century mark today.
3rd and 6. Ball on their own 31. They'll go from the shotgun. He's going to throw. Looking for a receiver with the pass, and he'll take it out of bounds at the 36-yard line. Number 85 didn't make it.
That's the kind of mental error that drives coaches crazy. As a receiver, you got to be aware of where you are in the field and where you have to go to get the first down.
Smith is just about ready to punt this one away. Lewis looks like he's ready for the return. Lewis signals fair catch on this punt. He can't control the ball. The Texans scoop up the live ball. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 32. Thanks. Under center. And he stopped at the 36-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play. They need 6. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. On the carry. Across midfield, the 40. Number 28 was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. He did a nice job on that run.
And he picks up a first down. And when you have an offense that can keep it on the ground and pick up 6, 7, or 8 yards, you really open up the defense.
So we've reached the end of the first quarter. We've got a close one underway with the Indianapolis Colts ahead of the Houston Texans. 10-7. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 30-yard line. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. He's looking to pass. Throwing. Knocked away. He just dropped that pass.
There's really no excuse for that. You just have to catch those balls.
Inside enemy territory. The Texans line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Banks with a man in motion. Dropping back. Throws over to his right. Miller was the intended target on that pass attack. He just couldn't find a way to control it.
I think he just took his eyes off that one.
Third and long. Wells, the lone back. Quick drop. Tosses it right. Gaffney was the intended target on that pass attempt. Great play by getting a hand in there.
You know, he did what you taught to do, and that's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
If this attempt is good, we'll have a tie game. Here's the long attempt. And so the kick goes wide right. No good. It's 1st and 10. Back to pass. Flips it out there. James was the intended receiver. Manning looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 37. Looking out for an opening. Breaks free of the defender. Searching for a seam. Walker is starting to make his presence felt out there. So they have 1st and 10 here. James tucks it away. Just won't go down. Looking to turn it upfield. Walker stops him at the 38-yard line. He really covered some good ground there.
And here's a guy with great speed who can pick up the first and keep the ball moving downfield.
1st and 10. Manning under center. They'll go with a pass. He's looking, passes it. Davenport just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. He couldn't bring that pass in.
And he dropped it. Now that is inexcusable.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. James gets the call. And he's brought down at the 32-yard line.
This is what you want to get from your running back. If he can keep this up, he'll end up with a career day.
We're in field goal range. Looking to pass. Looking downfield. Manning lets it fly. And he's pushed out of bounds at the 9-yard line.
What a nice pass. I just came back in to sit down. I don't like the fact that they're shifting the line like that. They should shift the line the other way, but whatever. I also do like the fact that they are shifting the line that way. The field versus boundary and all that, but whatever. Okay, draws back to throw, gets a double team against Wong. Other guys getting pushed backwards. Obviously, they're in pass blocking, so they're going to go backwards to an extent. Trying to get off the block, trying to spin when you're not a spin guy. Defense in coverage, little route, this little money part of the route, and then the ball positioning. Not behind the receiver. He doesn't have to twist his body around backwards to try to catch the football. And that same idea, if he doesn't catch it, it's going out of bounds. So, really good ball placement.
We'll go back to the play on the field. 1st down and goal to go. Ball on the 9-yard line. Looking downfield. Gets the pass off. And he finds the open man. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
Second down, goal to go. Ball on the 3-yard line. And it looks like an offset on it. James tucks it away. So he puts his head down and punches it in for the score.
He was like a locomotive with a full head of steam.
It's on its way, and he tacks on the extra point. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
I think the whole team's happy after that one. They're probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go score again.
Vanderjagt is just about ready to kick this one away. He gets the kick away. Glenn will try to bring this one back. The Texans take over on offense at the 25. First and 10. Ball on their own 25. On the run. Breaks free. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 47.
So we're seeing solid run plays. This is 2 high, 7 in the box, shifted towards the tight end side. So that's fine, 0 it out, 3 over here versus 3 with a linebacker that can flow if it goes strong side. Then we've got 2 over here with basically the linebacker can shift this way again. If it's a weak side run, we can flow with the line covering exactly. So you're keeping this linebacker free. And only he reacts once it's an actual handoff. First, it looks like it could go towards him, right? The step, right? Once it's actually confirmed as a handoff, and it's a clean handoff, and he sees the empty hand, and it's not a play action, only then does he react. So 0 complaints about concrete shoes, which he doesn't have. He's actually taking steps, which is another issue with Madden 2002. Is they weren't even taking steps. They were like slow sliding at full speed. Like he's actually taking steps. So I like it. And then the other thing that I like versus Madden 2002 is he makes an adjustment. Instead of running straight into number 76, he goes over the top and he just gets beat on an inside, like, yeah. I thought it was going to be a cutback at first. I was going to say inside cutback. But he's trying to be stiff-armed. So this is also the kind of guy that should be making the tackle, right? That's even why I focused on him. Didn't even know that he was the one right there trying to make the tackle. So against this weak side run, we're zeroing out the center, except we're reach blocking here and trying to reach block so we can get 3 to this side with the fullback is to 4. So really that reach block, this is where you maybe want block shedding to go up a tiny bit. You okay? All right. So a little bit here, the hesitation on the counter step, right? Like as he's dropping, like I don't even know if he sees the counter step, if he's really reading his keys or not. But that's what I think the counter step is what the game is trying to use as the excuse of why he's allowed to basically have 74 get that positioning on him to the edge. And once he's done, he's sealed up, right? So maybe the excuse of the counter. And that buys the time here. The counter buy. Which again, I'm fine with. Like, they shift in. Yeah, that's really what they do. 94 and 53 shift towards the counter. Correct? And that buys the time for the guys to get around the edge, which is what you want to see. And then they get the blocks here. There's some solid blocking at the wide receiver position. Right there. It gets the lock up. We might want the break block to be a little bit higher. But I like it across the board. And we get something. Rushing 6 yards per carry, 15 on that. So far, defense, computer, 1 click of break block. But I'm liking it. Computer, offense, 1 click down and running back ability.
And we go back to the game.
I'm glad to have this good problem of 6 yards a carry, 10 attempts, 60 yards, some broken tackles. Only 3 broken tackles on the 10 carries. 15 yards is a lot, but again, or not 15 yards per carry, yeah, but 60 yards on 4 carries. 3 broken tackles on 4 attempts, right? 2 20-plus yarders is how you get that. I'm glad to have this problem, and you can dial it back than where we were at 2 yards a carry.
So they have 1st and 10 here.
And so that's how we're dialing it back, is we're just like a click of break block, a click down of running back ability. I like that spin move inside.
At the 48-yard line. Penalty marker down on the field. And we're back.
Holding offense.
Let's get back to the action on the field.
Can we please let me look at the replay? So, nickel defense, going 3 wide, so we're matching it 2 high, handing the ball off, right, straight up handoff, shooting the gap with this linebacker, right, but we're running the other way. We're letting Tony Baselli, really we should be running behind Tony Baselli and our guard, right. But regardless of where it is, the center, it gets a holding call for some reason. Maybe it's a phantom call. Maybe it happens later. Maybe it's here, whatever. I don't know. They're probably calling this like a hold. Like pulling his jersey or something. I don't know. Running back definitely throws the spin move here using the running back ability. And then get straight up tackle.
So let's pick up the action.
Let's go click here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I remember 11 is the place that I liked having it at. And then the defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 14 break block. I mean, we're kind of getting in some ways where I kind of had it before.
And we go back to the game. Gives the ball off. Can't bring him down. Peterson takes him down at the 46. He's starting to make his presence felt out there.
Speaking of which, that's a lot of broken tackles. And I think I had tackling at 4 before. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're kind of getting back to where I was, but playing it on rookie mode instead of pro. Right? I don't know what the matchup is here in terms of strength. I know there's like a 67 overall guard at this position. Right? Getting thrown down. And then the back going here and just not even trying to tackle him. It's a corner. So I can't blame a corner's inability to tackle more of a power runner. Then it's the same guy trying to tackle and just doing a crap job. And then bouncing off here. It's not like he's like loaded up to make the hit. Another corner trying to... Yeah, that's why we're clicking it up the tackle rating one. We might be getting somewhere here. It's going to tighten things up a bit. Hopefully.
Four-man front this time. Back to pass. He's looking, throwing. And it's complete. Loses one tackle. And he's brought down at the 39-yard line. To the field. First and 10. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. Allen runs up the middle. So he got the carry and makes his way toward the 100-yard mark on the ground.
Yeah, I really don't know what the physical matchups are, but wow, they're just not even trying to run defend, are they? I mean, they literally called a play where the defensive tackle drops into a zone, right? And the other defensive tackle stunts out. So at first I'm like, wow, the run blocking is too strong or whatever. They're literally dropping into a zone and stunting out of the hole. So that's not the offensive line dominating. That's the defensive line literally running away from the play up the middle. And there's an immediate tackle, so I think that maybe 5 tackling is the right way. And then just pushing him forward. Okay.
They need 5. Banks gets set. Well, receives the handoff. Tries the middle. It's loose. The Colts grab the live ball. Number 27 did a great job coming up with a loose ball.
Obviously, it's a fumble. Obviously, they have that. They're kicking over to the field. Running towards the field. Obviously, you're going to get like positive running here. When literally you're not blocking anyone. As soon as you block, you're a guard versus a linebacker. Right? And you're Tony Baselli, Hall of Famer. here against Dwight Freeney, who wasn't bad at run defense, but he was never known as the run defender. He's the pass rusher, edge setter, right? And he actually gets off, right, against Tony Baselli. As he gets driven, he gets off the block, right? Tight end comes off and gets the kick, right? Linebacker pulls back, shows his back, and then gets popped and driven. So I'm fine with a lot of that. The lack of attempting to tackle is bothering me. And then the ball gets knocked out while he's falling to the ground with the arms smack here, which I'm fine with.
We'll go back to the play on the field. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 24. Pollard goes in motion. Looking downfield. Passing to the short option. And he finds the open man. And he's brought down at the 37. He picked up some nice additional yardage after he made that reception.
What you do after you make the catch is the name of the game. You need to find some holes, use some move, and get as far down the field as you can.
Still not a fan of not engaging in tackle animations. I like broken tackles. I don't like not engaging in tackle animations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice broken tackles look good. Not attempting to tackle turns me away.
So they have 1st and 10 here. The Colts using motion. James looking for an open, and he stopped at the 41. Gain of 4.
Worth taking a second look, getting the blocks, getting the drive block action here. Not drive, but like the hit and the block. I'm willing to bet that Meadows just generally is going to have more strength than Walker. Walker's in like the 80s or whatever, 86 or something strength, but we can find out the exact information later. I think the block shedding rating is fine right now, and now they're engaging in the double team tackles. So maybe we have something, folks.
Manning sets up. Looking to turn it upfield. Sharper makes the play.
Maybe we have something indeed. The fake double team, the push of the fake double team into dropping the player. I don't know about this with the tight end, but also it's not like Aldridge is a good linebacker, so I don't know. Right, double dumping the player, but then we get dumped out here and straight up tackle. So I think there's a lot to like. Jamie Sharper, the star on the defense, along with the corners.
And we're back. About 2 to go. With the carry. He's looking upfield. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 45-yard line. Flag down.
Holding number 81. Offense. The penalty is declined. They will take the result of the play.
So they need about 3 here. Ball on their own 45. Let's get back to the action on the field. Smith lines up in the backfield for the punt. Lewis lines up deep for the punt return. Lewis signals for the fair catch. Lewis had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 17. Banks sends a man in motion. On the carry. Number 28 takes him down at the 20-yard line. And so that makes tackle number 6. It's second down and 7 to go. Ball on their own 20. Banks sends the pass away. The quarterback was feeling the pressure on that play.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
They need 7. Ball on their own 20. And it looks like an offset on. Drops back. Throwing. And it's caught. Washington pulls him down at the 42. Tony Banks just went over the 100-yard mark with that pass. First and 10. Ball on their own 42. Gives the ball off. A little juke step. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
Second and 7. With the carry. Washington takes him down at the 46. So that tackle now gives him 4.
All right, now we're really getting somewhere here where they're basically kicking out to this side, and we're running it straight at them. And there's nothing the sliders are going to do to adjust the result of this play. It's a decision issue. Everything else, you've got the push. You've got the pickups. And just the clean tackle, right?
So let's pick up the action. About 6 to go. And this is the 5th play of this drive. He's looking to pass. Passing to his left. Peterson batted that pass down.
Obviously, this guy thinks he can complete passes that he can't.
Well, Jason, it's so interesting you asked me, which, by the way, anyone in the chat, anyone else listening, Jason says, did you post your sliders for this game somewhere? That's what we've been messing with this morning. Since the conclusion of the Steelers-Raiders Game of the Week game early this morning, we've been kind of since then messing with sliders. And so, Jason, our current standing is we're playing on rookie mode right now. And we've made several adjustments because the goal was to increase the quality of the run game and not have just like 500-yard passers. I know I'm exaggerating, but 298, 315, 412, whatever yards passing. Not saying that Peyton Manning can't do it. He's getting the job done out there, right? But I don't want like Tony Banks and other people like passing for like 300-something yards a game. And yeah, I want the running game to matter. So we were at 15 yards per carry, and now it's dropped to 8.5 because we've been making literally live adjustments in the game. And we were at like 6 or more yards carry. Yeah, we had 10 carries for 60 yards. We were at 6 yards a carry, now we're down to 5.1 because the averages are going to go down. We've been adjusting it. But basically, right now, our current moment is we're on rookie mode. And on computer, default straight 50 accuracy, 5 blocking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocking, 12 catch, running back ability should be at 15 or 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 16 running back ability, pass blocking is at 11, or sorry, pass blocking, run blocking is at 11, Pass blocking at 5, catching at 12. Running back ability there at the 16. Defensively, we found it at 1 awareness. At 0 awareness, they had concrete shoes. At 2 awareness, they were just jumping everything, ignoring counters and all of that. We literally found a sweet spot here at 1 awareness. Knockdowns are currently at 18. Interceptions are at 12, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Break blocking is at straight 15, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're at 14. Tackling is at 6. That's what's helped increase the run defense. Is we're at 14 break block and 6 tackle because they were not engaging in tackles. They were just bumping into the guy and not even trying to engage for a tackle to be broken. We're kind of sitting there, and we're kind of getting an interesting game. You missed your own team playing? Hey, you'd miss nothing. You missed a blowout. Right? I mean, literally, Jason, look at the thumbnail, especially in Discord. Like, it's Terry Kirby running all over them. So, obviously, Garner is hurt. Wheatley wasn't hurt for the whole game, but I want to say second quarter-ish, Wheatley went down, and then he came back for the fourth quarter or something, and he's definitely back for this week. But yeah, it was just a beatdown. I think it was like 40-23 or whatever. And that's how you get a big-time play, folks. So, why did we get a big-time run when we didn't have big-time runs before? Biggest thing is, there's no defense out here. Really, we've got the entire offense set up, and we said both the bad run plays and the good run plays are often just because of the defensive play. So, here they've literally shifted the line, opposite of where they should shift the line. And so now they literally only have 2 left of center with this zeroed out. And as a result, it's just helmets on helmets. And now he's gone. Right? So, is that how we're getting yards? I don't know. And so this is what we talked about with the counter. It's a counter step. So what does that do for the defense? Right? Sharper flows with the counter step. From his perspective, right? He sees the step, then he sees the cut back, and he gets picked up. And that's enough time. This hesitation to get picked up by the guard. So that's good play design, right? And it's good reaction. Right, we step inside, and then we react, and we're just not an elite enough athlete to get there, right? He must be, like, sent on a blitz, because he's attacking right off the ball, right? And then we're just getting picked up. He looks a little wonky, right? Like hitting and spinning or whatever. But really the fact of the matter is the defensive line should be shifting over. This guy should be over the nose. He should be here. We should have another guy over here. And the safety a chance to clog and players a chance to flow. So they just called a bad defensive call and they had to pay for it. Especially here. Finally we have like a half-decent target and half-decent pickup. And then Edge is just gone. Outrunning our replay camera.
Let's get back to the play on the field. And it's up. The point after is good. Big plays make for big scores, and the touchdown drive was a lightning strike taking less than a minute off the game clock.
If you're an offensive coach and you're writing up a game plan, that's exactly the picture you've got in your head. Taking the ball downfield fast.
Back to the field. Vanderjagt will be kicking off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Glenn fields it cleanly.
Holding, receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
First and 10. Dropping back. Fakes the throw. With the throw. Nice reception. 2 minutes to go. Gain of 4. They need 7. Ball on their own 24. Back to pass. Passing to his left. He hits his receiver. Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team doctor, Al, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or 2 off and return to the field.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. And he finds the open man, the 50, and he stopped at the 44-yard line. Drops back. Looking for an option. Tosses it right. And he makes the grab. He had a quick release on that pass.
And it's a good thing he caught it. You don't want to drop those passes for first down.
Looking downfield. Throws it. And he finds the open man. 6-yard gain.
Timeout called by the offense. They have 2 timeouts remaining.
And so on second down, they'll try to move closer. 2nd and 4. We're at the 1-minute mark. Allen looking to turn it upfield. Spin around him. Loss of 3 yards.
Timeout called by the offense. They have 1 timeout remaining.
I'll tell you, here's a defensive lineman's dream. 3rd and long, and he knows they have to pass.
Nice job so far on 3rd down for the offense, and we'll see if that continues here. Gaffney was the intended target on that pass attempt. A little too much on that pass, resulting in an overthrow.
That pass was thrown with so much velocity on it that the receiver never caught up with it.
And I think we'll see the field goal unit come out to try to put a dent in this first half deficit. Brown and the kicking team come on for this field goal attempt. And here's the kick. No, it's a fake. Fumbled. The Colts scoop up the live ball. A huge play by the defense to get the fumble.
In today's game, the defenders are almost always going to try for the strip like that.
They're trying to move the ball downfield and increase their lead before halftime. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 24. Drops back. Passes left. Wayne was the intended receiver. Manning overthrows the pass.
That pass was clearly overthrown. If this coach is anything like I think he is, he won't be satisfied with the lead. And he'll have his guy throwing to give him a chance at some more points before halftime.
Harrison, the man in motion. Looking downfield. Throws it out over to the left. Nice reception. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 40-yard line. Peyton Manning finds the open receiver again and is now thrown for more than 150 yards.
Hey, I know they want to increase the lead before half, but they got to be careful and not let the other team back in it with a turnover.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Drops back. He surveys the field. Manning with the pass. Coleman got his hand in there to knock it down.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
Looking to pick up the first and moving down the field. Still a chance for them to increase their lead. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line. Manning sets up. He's looking to pass. Throws over to his right. And he finds the open man. And he's brought down at the 19-yard line. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
This guy's just like a gunslinger. He's never in a position where he thinks that a throw is impossible. If the offense can take advantage of this situation and get a score before the half, not only will it be big for them, but it really hurts the other guys, too.
Dropping back. Throws over to his right. And they're able to connect on that one. He delivered that pass right on time, perfectly for the touchdown.
The quarterback went through his progression and found the receiver that he thought had the best chance to haul it in for the score.
The kick is up. The point after is good.
Congratulations to the fans sitting in section 44, 19, seat 15. You just won a trip for 2 to Hawaii.
Vanderjagt in to kick this one off. He sends it off. Lewis is looking to pick up some blocking. The Texans have their work cut out for them as they take over at the 28. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 28. Banks gives the ball off. Missed the tackle. Number 27 records the tackle at the 35. He laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. Banks with a man in motion.
All right. Back.
Gets the pass off.
Lots of good comments.
She's made.
Read them all. Right now, there are 6 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if they call it a timeout. We got to pass downfield. There's a few things to check. Okay, they're out of timeouts because 3-2-1. We're at halftime. I'm going to respond to the comments in just a moment.
The end of the second quarter with the score, Indianapolis.
And we're getting the blowout that we should expect.
7.
And we've got the clown-faced cheerleaders who all have the exact same face regardless of their complexion and facial structure. They all just have that clown emoji face.
Here are the halftime stats as we get set for the second.
Equal
half kickoff.
12 first downs each, both over 100 yards rushing. 7.3 yards per carry, the 9.8. Obviously, we're still on pace to getting close to, we're getting close to 200, which means we're getting close to 400. So we're talking about like 300 something yards passing potentially. And we're looking at like 444 yards passing. Like, it's still pretty ridiculous. We also know why. Like, it's less ridiculous when it's Manning to Harrison doing that. Yet still, wherever it is. Okay, Jason, you asked where Carr is, and again, Asuka was asking that last time we went live, and I had my whole rant, and I thought you even said epic rant while you were listening to it, but maybe you missed part of it. The really, really short version of it is he's a rookie. I want him holding the clipboard. I want him improving, and like I have a plan for him for the future of this franchise, and not putting him out there with a scrubby team. So the goal is not necessarily to sit him for the entire year, but either in the 8th game or after 8 games, depending on how they're doing and how they're progressing, he might get the Eli Manning treatment, because I believe Eli Manning took over for Kurt Warner around week 8. If I look at Eli Manning game logs real quick here, Pro Football Reference, then it has, let's go to sources, display capture, show display, Eli Manning, blah blah blah, summary, passing playoffs, per game stats, the 2004 season. Does that have Eli Manning game logs for 2004? Got it. So, here you go. So I guess week 1 he had 3 for 9 in what looks like a losing game towards, I would just guess, towards the end of the game. Then did not play for 2, 3, 4, 5. Week 6 obviously was a bye week. Week 7 did not play. Probably a kneel down or something in week 8 because he has 0 attempts. But also shows 0 rushing yards or whatever. I don't know how that works. Maybe he physically took a snap and handed it off to the fullback or something, because he technically has like a game played. Then it says week 9, game 8, week 10 did not play. They played him in week 11, game 10. So there you go. While he did get a little bit of attempts, it wasn't until week 10 that they brought him in. And they proceeded to lose every game except for the last one. Now, they were winning games with Kurt Warner or whatever. I don't remember Kurt Warner getting hurt. And then they proceeded to bring Eli Manning in and lose all the games except for one. Now, I can understand losing 1, 2, 3 of their last 4, whatever, after going on a win streak, that maybe they wanted to make a change and they wanted to get Eli the ball. But he's about the earliest like a delay went. And that was like famously so. And really, I don't see a reason to put David Carr out there with the lack of offensive line / development that they have. I think that it would be fun to eventually put in the rookie guards to get them experience so that they can progress. But they don't have the offensive line and they don't have the weapons. He doesn't have someone to throw to. He doesn't have a team around him. You're just setting up your rookie quarterback for failure in this game. And I would rather have Tony Banks and others, just for the storyline's sake, be the starters as the veterans, and having David Carr a chance to watch how Tony Banks prepares week in and week out, and how the backups prepare week in and week out. And very similar way, having him on the sideline with the headset or the helmet on, listening to the calls, looking at his call sheet. Not exactly the same as Trey Lance, but at least the way they were dealing with Trey Lance in year number 1 with the 49ers is he was literally like, not right next to Kyle, but he was in that general area. He heard it, like he saw it, he flipped to the card, like he was like kind of going through the motions, like mentally the motions of like, what is the play call? How do I hear it on the headset? How do I hear it on my helmet? How do I call it in? How does the game go? What is the motivation? Or not motivation. What is like the momentum of the game? All that kind of stuff. You kind of got to ease your quarterback, your rookie guy, into the speed and the complexity of the NFL. And why just get him beat up? So that's it. Comments section says, tempted to say run blocking should drop down 1 to 10. Banks can take a few of those 76 real-life sacks Carr took. Yeah, you know what? I'm fine with that. Denny, when you said dropping the run blocking to 10, I'm totally fine with that. I know that when I was messing with like Madden 6, 7, 8, like that range, especially for human versus computer, playing like the all-pro mode, all that, 11 was the sweet spot. And I believe in my Madden 2002, 11 was the sweet spot as well, because then you truly saw the offensive line versus defensive... Excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Offensive line versus defensive line strength ratings. Because we had 49ers Jonas Jennings, like 95 plus run blocking, 95 plus strength, and then Larry Allen with like, what is it, like 99 strength, 98 strength, whatever, and like 96 run blocking, whatever. And they were getting pushed backwards by guys with like 80s in the strength on the defensive line. And I'm like, no. Just not happening. Sorry. Never happening. And 11 suddenly, just like going from 10 to 11, then suddenly they had a positive push, and it was crazy. So I'll go to 10. I'm totally down with going to 10. But I think a lot of it is the calls. And let's see how it goes.
And welcome back.
Second half underway after that little halftime show of talking.
Vanderjagt looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off. Lewis fields it cleanly.
If they want to make this a game, they have to buckle down, avoid mistakes, and work hard to dig themselves out of this hole.
Let's check in with Melissa.
Thanks, Al. The Texans coach says that there won't be much of an adjustment on offense since they moved the ball well in the first half. Their main focus is taking it one play at a time and not trying to force the issue out.
Thank you. That was Melissa Stark with the update from the sideline. Banks sends the pass away. Number 27 didn't even give the receiver a chance.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
Second and 10. Ball on their own 26. Back to pass. Banks passing over to his left. He was out of bounds.
I think the quarterback just let that one get away.
We'll go back to the play on the field.
That should be challenged. That's a completion, folks. Caught. Foot down. Second foot down. And then out of bounds.
And we go
Wild.
back to the game.
They don't even throw the challenge flag.
Quick drop. Gets the pass off. Just couldn't get that pass under control. The third down pass is dropped.
You can bet that the next third down pass won't be going to that guy.
This is what we're talking about, a lack of weapons. Like a drop. And a drop that you can understand. A lack of an offensive line. The guard just gets dropped as well. And Banks is like, I'm just getting rid of it. Funny enough, he actually has this guy just completely beat. And Lewis is like a fast receiver, like 92 speed. And he just needs to get that ball off. But hopefully for the sake of David Carr, is maybe if he gets a chance later, they might have an opportunity to take the shot downfield, right?
Back to the game. 4th and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 26. Baker lines up in the backfield for the punt. Number 85 lines up deep for the punt return. He signals for a fair catch. So the offense will take over after the fair catch.
There was no need to try and return that one. But he made the right decision there.
First and 10. Ball on their own 39. Using split back. He's looking upfield. On the run. Walker with the tackle at the 46-yard line. So he adds another tackle and now has 6. They need about 3. Ball on their own 46. He's going to throw. Throw it. Nice completion. The receiver did a good job bringing that pass in.
You can't have a great catch without a pretty good pass. And they had both on that play.
First and 10. Four-man front this time. James gets the toss with the carry. And the defender brings him down at the 36. They kept this one on the ground.
This team's always trying to get a good mix of run and pass plays.
They need 7. Man in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. He's looking upfield. Walker makes the tackle at the 29. He makes his 8th stop on the play. Third and inches. Ball on the 29-yard line. He's looking to pass. Passing right. And they're able to connect on that one. To the 20. The former first-round pick continues to pile up the passing yards. He's over 250 now. They're inside the 15. Four-man front this time. Pollard comes in motion. And we're back. On the run. Payne records the stop at the 15. James was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 15-yard line. On the carry. Looking for room. Aldridge hauls him down behind the line. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
They're faced with a long third down play here. Seventh play of this drive. Looking to pass. Passes it out to the left. Gets his hand on it. The pass into the end zone falls incomplete.
You never look comfortable in the pocket on that pass.
Vanderjagt will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's on its way. And the kicker got all of that one. And so, John, the drive comes up a little shorter than they might have liked, but they still managed to come away with a field goal.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. And I'm sure they're thinking touchdown for their next one.
Number 13 to kick off. Number 84 and number 41 deep to
He gets the kick away. The returner will head upfield.
Holding number 76. Receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So they have first and 10 here. Quick drop. Banks throws. He hits his receiver, and the defender brings him down at the 20-yard line. That was flawless execution.
That one was all about timing. The quarterback let it go, and the receiver looked back just at the right time.
5 yards to go. He's looking to pass. Surveying the field with the throw. Nice reception. And he goes out at the 37. It helps to have soft hands to bring in a hard throw like that one.
Heck, that guy better count his fingers to make sure they're all there after catching that one.
It's 1st and 10. Drops back. Looking for an option. Passing to his right. And the catch is made. Jefferson stopping for his 3rd tackle so far.
Face mask on the defense, number 29.
The officials are signaling that he grabbed the face mask.
You know, there's so many limbs flying and body parts moving around. You just tackle whatever you can and you grab anything that's moving. Sometimes you get a handful of masks.
So they have 1st and 10 here.
Yeah, there's a mixed bag about the Texas offensive line holding up. Is you got to admit or understand, like, Dwight Freeney's their only good pass rusher also, and he's going up against Tony Boselli, who didn't play in real life, right? So I don't know what we really want. Like, if I recall correctly, their defensive line is bad, like their ratings. I'm not going to take over and look at it right now. But it is something that we were talking about before. Offense, computer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go to 4, but 3 was too low.
Let's get back to the
I don't want, like, Peyton Manning to get super pressured all the time. But I think that's the other issue is that, and I'm sorry to pause it like we're trying to play, but it was like, Denny brought it up, is like, I think some of the issue was the computer started to get into panic mode because of pressure, and they got into panic mode really quickly and really early in the play, versus like, oh, the computer has had the 5-step drop and some time to find whatever, and now he's going to go through his progressions or whatever. Whereas if it was too bad of a pass blocking scheme, he starts panicking at like 3 steps or whatever in, and it's kind of weird. So we're going to test it. We saw 5 is kind of locking it up, but also the Colts don't really have a good line yet. They don't have the Robert Mathis and the other guys that become good, but then also the Texans don't have good players. They've got like Tony Boselli, Hall of Famer, like an 83-ish center and an 83-ish tackle in Ryan Young, and then like a 67 and like a 63 or whatever at guard, and it's the guard who is losing, so that seems fine, and the center is double teaming to help the guard who's bad. And it's I don't know if they're like literally related, but it's the McKinley brothers. I don't know if they really are related or they just happen to have the same last name, but we're going to go with the McKinley brothers as a nickname at the very least. Trying to help it out. But let's see how it is at 4 if it's not too problematic. Right there, the guard got run over. And interesting.
So he was able to fire that one to his receiver, converting for a 1st down.
Passes like that have been known to dislocate receivers' finger. You might want to double check and make sure he can move them well.
Yeah, Corey Bradford, Lewis, and Jabbar Gaffney at wide receiver. Yeah, there's McKinney getting dumped, like 63 overall. And that's really the battle here is rookie Dwight Freeney versus Hall of Famer, right? In protection. And then helping the guard out and then shifting over. Getting the push. Getting that pass right there. Interesting.
It's 1st and goal. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. He hits his receiver. Great timing on that touchdown throw.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot. When the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up, and the ball's right there.
Let's get back to the play on the field. And it's up. The point after is good. And so a big drive for this offense as they put together a nice string of plays that takes them down the better part of the field for the touchdown.
Yeah, the offense kept taking and taking. The defense kept giving and giving until they finally got the touchdown. Now they're going to talk with their coach and see how they can keep it from happening again.
Brown is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends this one toward the end zone. Rhodes is looking for a nice return. On their last position, they came away with a field goal. Let's see what happens this time around. First and 10. Stopped him for his third tackle so far. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
It's second down and 8 to go. Ball on their own 30. Dropping back. Manning throwing it to the left. And he's brought down at the 39-yard line. The receiver found a hole in the secondary, and the quarterback found him with the pass.
The defense could never let up out there. This guy could make some incredible catches.
So they have first and 10 here. Looking to throw. Gets rid of it. And it's complete. Number 56 pulls him down at the 41-yard line. He found the ball carrier to make his fourth stop of the game. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 41-yard line. Manning with two tight ends available. He's going to throw. Tosses it right. Knocked down. Shepard knocks it down.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
So it's second and 10. Man in motion. Looking to block it. And the defender brings him down at the 37.
When they sat down and discussed the running game this week, I'm sure they never thought it would go this way.
Now it's third and 6 coming up. Ball on the 37-yard line. And this is the fifth play of this drive. Dropping back. Throwing. And he finds the open man. Coleman wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. It's first and 10. Manning sends a man in motion. He gets the carry. And he's brought down at the 16.
When you got a running game that's working this well, I wouldn't even attempt to pass.
They need about 3. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively, using motion. James receives the fall.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give him room to work with.
Let's go to Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team Dr. Allen. He indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or two off, then return to the field.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. Jones with the stop at the 8-yard line. About a 5-yard pickup for the first down.
Nothing fancy either. He just goes right at the defense to move those chains.
So it's first and goal. Man in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. Breaks free. Walker makes the tackle at the 4. He is showing no mercy. He's on anything that moves, and that takedown was his name. Second and goal. 4 yards to the end zone.
This team has been unstoppable inside the red zone today.
Gets the toss. So he takes the handoff and takes it across the goal line.
Yeah, he knew where he wanted to go, and then he got there.
The kick is up, and the extra point is good. So over.
All right. Part of me with the adjusted sliders really wants to quit out of this. Save where we're at. Simulate an ass whooping. Because we've been all over the place with the sliders, which has affected the gameplay. And just simulate some kind of an ass whooping here. Yeah, it's kept it where it is, which is good. We're going to go into the raw settings. Computer. Two, three, four. What was it, 16? Oh, now I got to go back and look. Yeah. 10-10 with 4-12-16. One, two, three, 4, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. One awareness. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 12. So 12, 14. So 6, 12, 14, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14, right? Yeah. Hey, Titans get a W. Injury report. Nothing too huge. This Browns team, I believe, as Denny mentioned, was a playoff team. Playing a tight game against the Texans is good, but they get a loss, so they're not just sitting there as like Mr. Undefeated of the year. 17-10, I think we want to back out of that. Colts, no big-time injuries. Texans, we already know where everyone else sits. Yeah, they're a 78 overall team. Like, we were talking about this earlier. Might as well look at it right now. View roster. The Colts, right? A 68 safety, a 73 safety, 60-something corners. Like, they're not good at all. I remember Peterson was decent. Like, seriously, like 70, 75. Defensive line is sub 70. Like, the 85 strength. Dwight Freeney is a rookie that we know what he becomes. And then, yeah, a 57 overall. Like, that's what we said. The guys were getting run over. They are not a good defense at all. If there's a time for the Texans to win a game, it would be here. But simulate the game. There you go, 34-10. Make sure there's not any, like, absolute breaking injuries. I think those are literally the same injuries as before. Tony Banks probable. There you go. And then Glenn probable. Yeah, I'll take it. I will take it. Especially with having Quinn out there or whatever. Right? Like, there's your storyline. Like, where's David Carr? Yeah, Tony Banks is the one taking the hits, right? Because we don't want to just watch the same games getting played out over and over again. Chargers, Arizona. That could be interesting. We've got Rams, Bucks, a Monday Night Football game. Part of me kind of wants to simulate a lot of this stuff, but where are we going to go? The Rams-Bucks game looks so interesting. Yeah, the Rams-Bucks game looks so interesting to watch. The defense that we know Tampa Bay has. Mike Allstott, right? Keyshawn Johnson. This might just be a really fun game to set up. We wore that before. Yeah, let's just wear the regular away against these, like, wacky wild uniforms.
Raymond James Stadium, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, is where today's game will come to you from. Well, we're getting ready to call our third game of the year. It's been an interesting season so far, and we expect another great game here tonight as the St. Louis Rams get set to take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Michaels, here for more great NFL action with my partner, John Madden. And hold on, because this is going to be a good one.
We sure have a heck of a matchup, and it all starts with this guy. Our offense really gets going when he's involved early. A lot of times they like to get it to him in open space with screenplay. One thing's for sure, we'll be calling his name a heck of a lot during the game.
The Buccaneers' defensive line will have to be at its best today due to the great running attack they'll be facing. So it'll be up to them to tie up the linemen up front so that the linebackers will be free to make most of the stops. If they're not able to do that, their defense might be in trouble today.
These guys are ready to put on a show for the home crowd. Look at them. They can't wait to get this thing going.
And the captains are out there ready for the coin toss. The lights are on. Both teams are ready, so let's go to the field for the opening kickoff. Gramatica in to kick this one off. He kicks it off. He takes this one upfield. They'll start this drive from the 27-yard line. What have you heard, Melissa?
When I caught up with Coach Gruden as his team was coming out of the tunnel, he said that he's expecting mistake-free football from his team since they focused on staying disciplined the entire game. So keep an eye on that, Al.
Thanks, Melissa. Warner gets set. He's looking to pass. Surveying the field. Gets the pass off, and it's caught. Brooks with the tackle at the 38. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 38. Warner sets up. And he stopped at the 43-yard line. Picked up about 6 yards that time. Second and 4. Ball on their own 43. The Rams using motion. Ball receives the handoff. And he's brought down at the 48. 4-yard gain on the play. Third down, less than a yard. Ball on their own 48. Man in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. He's looking upfield. Can't bring him down. Smith records the tackle at the 40. He was able to pick up good yardage on that play.
When you have a back who can pick up big chunks of yardage on his carries, it forces the defense to bring another man up to the line of scrimmage to try and control him.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Gets the delayed handle. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line.
He just needs to keep pounding away, and he's going to get his 100 yards today.
About 6 to go. Ball on the 36-yard line. Only one man back. Looking downfield. Warner looking for something short over the middle. Pickup of about 5. Third and inches. Ball on the 30-yard line. Four-man front this time. Man in motion. To the 20, the 10, 5, and he's in for the score. That guy picked up a lot of yardage on that run.
Yeah, he moved this way and that way, all the while keeping his head up and watching where his teammates were creating room for him to run.
And it's up. The extra point attempt is good. Flag down.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
It's on its way. The extra point attempt is good. And so we see this offense getting it done on that long touchdown drive.
No matter what kind of field position you start with, as an offensive player, you got to be thinking touchdown. These guys kept their eye on the end zone, and that's exactly the kind of drive they were looking for.
Berger will be kicking off. He gets the kick away. Smith returns this kick.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 31.
He yanked his helmet, and it cost him.
With his helmet on sideways like that, I bet he thought his whole head had just been readjusted on his neck.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Allstott, the lone back. Johnson hands it off. Loses the defender. And he's brought down at the 45. Allstott could be seeing more carries after that game.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works and causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
Johnson under center. Looking to pass. Steps up with the pass. It's batted away. Archuleta didn't even give the receiver a chance.
You know, he did what you taught to do. That's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
So they face a 3rd and 8. Back to pass. Johnson rolls right, passing to his right, and he makes the grab. He hangs on to the high pass.
You can go to this guy anytime, even if it's not a perfect throw. He has the uncanny ability to always come up with a catch.
First and 10. Allstott on the call with the carry. Thomas makes the stop at the 39-yard line. 5-yard gain. About 6 to go. Man in motion. Allstott searching for a seam. Scanina records the tackle at the 39-yard line. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
They need 6. Stopped at the 39. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
They need 5. Tupa will come into this game to punt. Wilkins won't try to return this one. They were able to move the ball very effectively in that last drive, particularly on the ground, and came away with a touchdown. Let's see if they have similar success this time. 1st and 10. Ball on their own 20. Looking to pass. Warner passes left, and he makes the grab. Smith pulls him down at the 24. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
This guy's just like a gunslinger. He's never in a position where he thinks his throw's impossible.
It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Ball on their own 24. Man in motion. He's going to throw. Steps up. Passes it out to the left. Brooks with the tackle at the 37-yard line. He wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. So they have 1st and 10 here. They'll go with a pass. Warner with the throw. No completion. Incomplete. That pass might have been thrown a little too hard.
Well, he slung it in there, but the receiver just couldn't come up with it.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Four-man front this time. Man in motion. Quick drop. Looking downfield. Passing right. Nice reception. And he's brought down at the 47-yard line. Number 84 picked up good yardage after making the catch.
And you talk about ability to create after the catch, and that's what you mean. The ball gets there quickly and he makes the catch. But it's a vision to pick up good yardage after the catch that makes this a great play.
It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. It's the toss. Spinorama. Smith takes him down at the 45-yard line. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Eight to go. Four-man front this time. He tucks it away on the run. Barber makes the tackle at the 39. Gain of 5 on the play. Two yards to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. The Rams are in the offset I formation, passing to his right. Holt was the intended target on that pass attempt. He led him a bit too far.
And he has to be careful. Not only is that pass off target, but it's also a good way to get your receiver decked.
About 2 to go. Seventh play of this drive. Ball gets the delayed handoff through the middle. Lynch makes the stop at the 31-yard line. Penalty marker down.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The officials are signaling holding on that play.
Yeah, when you're beaten like that, the offensive player needs to stop him somehow.
Smith is back to receive this kick. The returner holds it in and is looking for some room upfield. Still not a bad return. It's time to see what the offense can do now as they come back out onto the field.
The coverage guys got downfield quick enough to prevent anything from developing.
Let's go to Melissa.
I'm told that it's a very serious injury, Al. They're planning to run some additional tests, but there's a good chance that he's seen his last action of the season. A very tough blow to this team.
That was not what we wanted to hear, Melissa. He really took a major blow. And he stopped at the 45-yard line. First and 10. Ball on their own 45. Four-man front this time. Dropping back. Looking for a receiver. Throws it out over to the left. Nice completion. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 31. McCarty brings down the high throw for a first down.
You know, with this receiver, you can throw it anywhere. You throw it high and behind him, he'll go get it, just like you did there.
First and 10. Ball on the 31-yard line. Johnson sets up. Holly makes the stop at the 24.
A consistent running game will keep the defense on the field, not allowing them to rest on the sideline.
So they need about 3 here. Ball on the 24-yard line. Four-man front this time. Tosses it back. And he's brought down at the 26-yard line. Good pursuit by the defense on that play.
Yeah, the defense has some quick linebackers and linemen. They seem to always move off their blocks well and in a position to make the tackle.
5 yards to go. Johnson gets set. Man in motion. It's the toss. He'll take this one to the outside. And the defender brings him down at the 18. Johnson hands it off. Archuleta makes the play at the 10. 8-yard gain. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. It's second down, 2 to go. And this is the 6th play of this drive. Back to pass. Pass is left. And he makes the grade. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 3. 6-yard gain. First down and goal to go. Throws over to his right, and he makes the grab. The quick pass from the quarterback is there for the score.
That was great vision by the quarterback. He looked the defense off his receiver and then turned and fired it to the open guy.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. kick is up. The point after is good. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
They did everything they had to on that one. And the end result is a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Gramatica is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. Wilkins fields it cleanly. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. First and 10. Ball on their own 24. Gets the toss. On the carry. He lost it. The Rams grab the live ball. Brooks makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. And so the offense is fortunate to recover its own fumble.
Yeah, that's keeping your eye on what's going on out there.
First and 10. Nickelback in this time. Wilkins moves in motion. Dropping back. Warner with the pass. No completion. Farber with a nice tip.
And you're lucky that one fell incomplete. A lot of these tips get gobbled up by the defense.
With second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 39. Warner gets set using motion. Looking to turn it upfield. And he's tackled at the 42-yard line. And he's now closer to 100 yards rushing. It's third down and 7 to go. Ball on their own 42. Fall to carry it, running to the outside. They keep it on the ground.
Yeah, that's an important part of this team's offense.
He adds that big run to his total, and the defense has been having a very difficult time bringing him down. Smith will be looking to give his team good field position here. He gets under the punt and fields it cleanly. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game. First and 10. Ball on their own 17. Four-man front this time. Johnson sends a man in motion. He's looking to pass. Tosses it right. Dudley, the intended receiver. The defender is able to put the pressure on, forcing the incomplete pass.
Getting pressure on the quarterback is the easiest way to disrupt the pass play. The defensive line should take full credit for that play.
Second and 10. Four-man front this time, using motion. Looking for room. Looking to turn it upfield. Archuleta makes the stop at the 30-yard line. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The Buccaneers move backwards.
It's hard for the offense to move the ball down the field when they keep making mistakes like that.
Inside their own 20. He's looking to pass. Looking for an option. Gets the pass off. Johnson just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. So he ends up overthrowing his target.
No, and maybe he got held up in the line because their timing was really off on that pass.
And they'll face a long third down here. Ball on their own 12. They'll go with a pass. Throwing. And they're able to connect on that one. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 39. McCardle went up and got that ball, catching it for the first down.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball, or still play basketball, and you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
First and 10. Ball on their own 39. Using motion. On the carry. Loses one tackle. The 50. Just won't go down. The 40. Thomas brought him down for his third tackle. Melissa, what have you heard down there?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Obviously, we're very happy that it's not that serious. He hits his receiver. McLean with the stop at the 12-yard line. And that's now 3 tackles for him in this game. It's first and 10. Johnson sets up. Looking downfield. With the pass, Dudley couldn't make the catch. He just couldn't bring that one in.
Well, the quarterback did his job, and he delivered the ball right to him. He's going to have some explaining to do in the huddle.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 12-yard line. On the carry. Williams makes the tackle at the 11-yard line. He's starting to make his presence felt out there.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 35.
First down and goal to go. The defense is stacking the line of scrimmage, using motion. Looking for room. Little makes the tackle at the 4-yard line. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
So it's second and goal. And this is the 8th play of this drive. He's looking upfield. Williams was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Allstott was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
Third down now and goal to go. Dropping back, throwing. Johnson just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Gramatica is looking to add to their total with this attempt. And it's up. A nice kick, and it's good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
Hey, that's why you have your kicker. You put him in position to come through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. But they don't have to do it all. They can rely on him to get points too.
He sends it off. He receives the kick and starts upfield. And they're about ready to get this drive started after the last series ended with a punt. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 36. Looking to throw. Looking downfield. Gets the pass off. Hits the target with the pass. Good job of bringing the pass in.
This guy can really move. He turns things up 2 or 3 notches when it really counts. That's the kind of thing you love to see as a coach. Guys who have that 2nd and 3rd gear.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Warner sets up. He takes the delayed handoff. Brooks makes the tackle at the 43. He's able to run down another ball carrier for the 7th time. It's 1st and 10. He gets the toss. Nice spin move there. And he's brought down at the 37-yard line. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding number 76. Offense. Loss of 10 yards.
The Rams certainly aren't helping themselves with penalties like that.
This offense cannot be effective if they make mistakes like that.
Nickelback in this time. Receives the toss. A little shake and bake. He was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
Second and long coming up here. Looking to throw. Throws it. And he makes no, he can't haul it in. Warner looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
It's 3rd down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on their own 46. Man in motion. Drops back. Passes it out to the left. Knocked down. That pass attempt was knocked away.
Obviously, this guy thinks he can complete passes that he can't.
Fourth down and a long way to go. Ball on their own 46. Berger lines up in the backfield for the punt. Smith lines up deep for the punt return. The offense ready to go again after their last drive ended with 3 points. It's 1st and 10. Looking for room. Thomas found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. Looks for a seam in the middle, but there's nothing there.
The defense had great penetration, and they were right there to cover their gap assignments.
Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Archuleta brings him down at the 25-yard line, and that tackle gives him 3 in the game. It's 3rd down and 6 to go. Pittman, the deep man. Looking to throw. Stepping up. Johnson throws right. It's loose. The Rams grab the live ball. The defense came up with that one.
The ball carrier has to make sure that he wraps the ball up better when he sees contact coming.
They're just about in field goal range. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Looking to throw. Tosses it right. He finds his man. Gibson with the tackle at the 17. Cole holds on to the pass, thrown over his head.
This receiver has great body control. It doesn't seem to matter where it's thrown. He always seems to come up with it.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 17-yard line. He hands it off. And we've reached the 2-minute mark.
If you can get into the flow of the game and your yards per carry are this high, then you found a huge weakness in the defense.
It's 2nd down, 2 to go. Four-man front this time. Nice move. Webster brought him down for his 3rd tackle. So it's 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Looking for an option. Warner lets it fly. He delivered that pass right on time, perfectly for the touchdown.
The quarterback went through his progressions and found a receiver that he thought had the best chance to haul it in for the score.
And it's on its way. The extra point attempt is good. Berger will be kicking off.
Number 26 and number 86. Deep to receive.
He kicks it off. Williams fields it cleanly. A battle of high-scoring offenses today.
Yes, these coaches are drawing plans and counter plans, and they're both getting it done today.
An effective 2-minute drill will give them the opportunity to put some points on the board before the half. 1st and 10. Looking downfield. Johnson passes to his right. The defender broke that play up. He made a great play and broke that pass up.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen. The defense needs to remember not to play too soft and give up big gains underneath. But we also don't want to play too tight and end up giving up a big play to set them up in scoring position.
He's looking to pass. He's looking. Passing to his right. And he ducks out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Jervicius had his feet just barely in bounds, but makes the catch.
That's something that takes excellent body control and years of practice to perfect. When you can make sideline catches like that, a receiver is even more valuable because nearly every pass is a possible completion.
So the officials are calling for time, and I think it's because they want to review it.
And since we're in the last 2 minutes, that's a call that came down from the booth.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is overturned.
It was unclear initially why they called for a review, but now we understand the reason.
You have to give it to these officials. Their job's not easy. Sometimes they make mistakes, and most of the times they're right.
And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Ball on their own 36. Nickelback in this time. Dropping back, looking for an option. Gets his hand on it. The defender was all over him on that play, forcing the incompletion.
Yeah, he had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Time for a punt here as it's now 4th down. Tupa lines up in the backfield for the punt. Wilkins is back to receive this kick. He signals for a fair catch. So the offense will take over after the fair catch.
Hey, no reason to take a chance and risk a fumble. Smart move there by the returner.
It's 1st and 10. The 2 extra defensive backs. The defense is in the dive. Man in motion. Dropping back. With the pass. Nice completion. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. He had a quick release on that pass.
And when you talk about precision passing, that's what you mean.
They'd like to add a few more points to this lead, but will need to do a good job with clock management.
Timeout called by St. Louis. 2 timeouts remaining.
Hey, this is why you run those 2-minute drills in practice for a situation like this. The only difference is this isn't the scout team defense.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 49. The Rams line up with 3 wide receivers. Back to pass. Gets rid of it. And he hits his target. He's at the 40, the 30, and he goes out of bounds at the 20. Made all the right moves on that play, but just didn't have the extra gear to pull away from the defense.
He put on the afterburner. He just couldn't shake his pursuers. They've got the whole field to use because there's still some time. Plus, they've got a few timeouts. A run or maybe a play pass would work well here.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. They'll go from the I formation. Quick drop. Throwing short. And they're able to connect on that one. And he stopped at the 14. So that play goes for about 6. And now a 2nd down play as they continue to try to get into the end zone rather than settling for a field goal before the half. They're inside the 15. He's looking to pass. Warner throws it over to his right. And caught a tremendous catch. Great timing on that touchdown throw.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot. When the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up, and the ball's right there.
The kick is up, and the extra point is good. Berger will be kicking off.
Number 26 and number 86.
He gets the kick away. Williams is looking for a nice return. The defense shut down the offense the last time they had the ball. We might see a quick pass here on 1st down. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 26. Johnson goes in motion. Looking downfield. Passes it. Nice completion. McLean wraps him up and now has 4 tackles.
There's only one way that they're going to be able to do something about this score. Keep throwing and getting out of bounds.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Nickelback in this time. They'll go with a pass. Johnson throws. He let that one loose, but overthrows his receiver.
A little less arm in the ball could have helped. If the defense wants to keep this lead as it is, they're going to need to put an end to this drive right now.
3rd and 7. Ball on their own 29. They'll go with a pass. Throws it out over to the left. And this pass is completed. McLean with the tackle at the 38-yard line. He was there again for the 5th time.
They'll probably be playing a soft zone coverage, so he should have options underneath if they go with the pass.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 38. Johnson sets up. Back to pass. Surveying the field. Gets rid of it. Hits the target with the pass. And he ducks out of bounds at the 46-yard line. They're trying to get in range for a last-second field goal attempt before halftime. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. The Buccaneers using motion. He's looking to pass. Throws it. Nice completion. McLean pulls him down at the 23-yard line. And so that makes tackle number 6. 1st and 10. Ball on the 23-yard line. Johnson gets set, drops back, passing right. Nice completion. And he's tackled at the 6. John, he's hurt. We'll get an update from Melissa as soon as the extent of the injury is known. Gramatica and the kicking team come on for this field goal attempt. And it's up. Splits the uprights and good. He sends this one toward the end zone. Crouch will return this one. Still running. Well, he's shaken up after that play. We'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. It's the end of the 2nd quarter with the score. St. Louis 21. Tampa Bay 13. Let's take a look at our halftime stats. Berger is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends it off. The wedge is set up. The Buccaneers take over on offense at the 29-yard line. Melissa, what have you heard on the sidelines about that injury?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay, it looked a lot more serious than that. They'll probably miss the rest of the game. Second down and 4 to go. Ball on their own 35. 4-man front this time. Passes it. He hits his receiver. That was flawless execution.
That one was all about timing. The quarterback let it go, and the receiver looked back just at the right time.
Melissa, do you have an update for us?
Thanks, Al. The head coach was happy about his team's ability to move the ball through the air in the first half, but they still find themselves trailing. They feel confident that they can continue to throw and regain the lead, Al.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. Looking to throw. Johnson throwing it to the left. And he stopped at the 28-yard line. The receiver found a hole in the secondary, and the quarterback found him with the pass.
The defense could never let up out there. This guy could make some incredible catches.
It's second down and 7 to go. Ball on the 28-yard line. Looking for blockers. Searching for a seam. Looking for blockers. Thomas stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. It's 3rd down and 8 to go. Drops back. Throws it. And this pass is completed. That was a great touchdown pass.
Yeah, that guy knew exactly how far he had to go to cross the goal line to get in there for the score.
And so once again, a touchdown pass. Johnson hands it off. Holmes looking to turn it upfield.
Holding number 67. Offense. The penalty is declined.
And so the offense puts together a very nice touchdown drive. John, I think that drive is exactly what the offensive coordinator was looking for and hoping for.
Big players make big plays, and that scores touchdowns. Give some credit to the linemen out there. They're the biggest guys on the field, and without them, no one gets into the end zone.
Gramatica looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off. Wilkins is looking to pick up some blocking. These teams are very evenly matched today.
What a great game so far. Only one score separates them, and there's still plenty of time left.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 25. Dropping back. Steps up. He surveys the field. Loose ball. The Buccaneers grab the live ball. Webster did a great job in coming up with a loose ball.
You know, the ball carrier's #1 job, even before getting yardage, is to protect the football.
So with the play in question, the coach has decided to challenge the call.
Yeah, and they might get this call reversed.
Stands. There was a fumble on the play. The defense will be charged a timeout.
So the official didn't see any conclusive evidence, and the call stands.
And it's better to take a little time to get the call right than to have a bad call change the course of the game.
They're just about in field goal range. The Buccaneers can regain the lead with a field goal. Johnson sends a man in motion. They'll go with the run. Thomas takes him down at the 37-yard line.
Committing to the running game will add effectiveness to your passing attack. When the defense is looking pass, you run. When the defense is looking run, you go downfield.
2nd and 6. Ball on the 37-yard line. The Buccaneers can regain the lead with a field goal. Johnson sends a man in motion. Looking downfield. Passing right. He finds his man. He catches the bullet for the 1st down.
It's a good thing he caught it. You don't want to drop those passes for 1st down.
Down inside the 15. The Buccaneers can regain the lead with a field goal. Drops back. Passes it. He was out of bounds.
I think the quarterback just let that one get away.
And it looks like an offset off. McLean is showing no mercy. He's on anything that moves, and that takedown was his 9th. Third and long. Ball on the 10-yard line. Dimebacks in for this play. They'll go with a pass. Johnson passing to the right. Touchdown, Buccaneers. And so just like that, pass, catch, touchdown.
The receiver looked the ball into his hand. He knew right there he had 6.
So he found his target, and for the 3rd time, it goes for a touchdown. Looking to turn it upfield. 8 points on that drive. Grammatical will be kicking off. He gets the kick away. Crouch will try to bring this one back.
You need a field goal or a touchdown right here to respond to that score.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 25. Looking for a seam. Still on his feet. Jackson was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Falk, he gets what he needed for the 1st.
The offensive line dominated the defensive line there, and they sprang the runner.
It's 1st and 10. Dropping back. Warner with the pass, and he hits his target. And the defender brings him down at the 45. It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Back to pass. Steps up into the pocket with the throw. Nice connection. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 44-yard line. A display of good concentration by the receiver.
If he can make catches like that regularly, he can expect to see more passes thrown in his direction.
They're just about in field goal range. Man in motion. Looking to pass. Gets rid of it. Nice connection. Smith brings him down at the 36. He makes his 8th stop on the play. So they need about 3 here. Warner sends a man in motion. He's looking upfield. The 20, the 10, 5. Touchdown, St. Louis. And there's a flag on the play.
Holding number 80. Offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Appeared to be a hold on that play.
Holding happens on almost every play. It just depends on whether the official sees it and decides to call it.
So they're almost within their kicker's range. Quick drop. Gets the pass off. It's batted away. Despite good coverage, he forces the ball in there.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
They're just about in field goal range. Ball on the 45-yard line. Looking to throw. Tossing it it to the middle. He hits his receiver. Brooks makes the stop at the 34. He makes his 8th stop on the play. Less than a yard to go. Ball on the 34-yard line. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 33. The quarterback packed it in and decided to scramble.
Making sure the other team respects the run when the ball is in the quarterback's hands is important. You want to make sure that he doesn't try and do it too much, though, and get injured on the play.
They're within striking distance here. The Rams line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Number 84 comes in motion. Warner gives the ball off, looking to turn it upfield.
The running game has been the key to the offense so far in the game. Let's see if it continues.
It's 2nd down and 1 to go. Split back this time. Fall gets the toss. Spin move. And he's tackled at the 19. And he gets to the sticks on that run to the outside. The offensive line really doing their job on that play.
Hey, that's just some good blocking by the guys up front so he could get around the corner for the first.
Let's see what they can do in the red zone. Gives the ball off, runs up the middle, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 10.
Until they figure out how to slow down the runner, I'd keep giving them the ball.
Second and about 1. On the carry, Brooks stops the play in the backfield. He has been a monster on defense. That tackle is his 10th of the game. They're inside the 15. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Back the pass, with the pass, and the catch is made. And he's brought down at the 7. Hetherington makes the catch, his first of the day. So it's 1st and goal. 7 yards to the goal line. They'll go from the I formation. Drops back. Passing right. Just couldn't get that pass under control. So it's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 7-yard line. And it looks like an offset on. Quick drop. Stepping up, tosses it right. Cole was the intended target. Warner forces the ball in there despite excellent coverage.
The quarterback was trying to be a little too fine on that one.
3rd down now and goal to go. 7 yards to the goal line. Number 84, the man in motion. Quick drop. With the pass, number 42 was the intended receiver. Wilkins will come in looking to try the field goal. And it's on its way, and the kicker got all of that one. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown, so getting 3 was big. Now they got to go over what worked and what didn't, so the next drive will get them a TD.
Berger will be kicking off.
Number 86 and number 26.
He sends this one toward the end zone. And he'll return it. Breaks free. The Buccaneers will start this drive from the 29-yard line. First and 10. Johnson gets set. He tucks it away. Herring brings him down at the 42-yard line. First set of downs after a nice pickup on the ground.
Hey, nice job up front, holding their block and allowing him to get a good run for a first down.
It's first and 10. Johnson sends a man in motion. Looking for blockers. Herring stops him at the 45. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
It's second down and 7 to go. Ball on their own 45. And it looks like an offset on. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. And they're able to connect on that one. Great reception on that play, John.
Looks like someone might have blown their coverage on that one.
It's third down and 5 to go. They've done very well on third down to this point, using motion. So we've reached the end of the third quarter with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers ahead of the St. Louis Rams, 27-24. And we'll start the fourth quarter. Third and 5. Four-man front this time. They'll go with a pass. Johnson passing over to his left, and he goes out of bounds at the 47-yard line. He displayed a lightning release on that pass.
And as a receiver, you have to be ready for any type of pass. He did a good job of hanging on to that last one because he got there in a hurry.
Throwing. And he makes the grab. The 20. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 8-yard line. He was almost able to break free on that play.
Yeah, he had some room to make some moves, but the defense made some adjustments and were able to bring him down.
First down and goal to go. Dropping back, passing to the middle of the field, and he finds the open man. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
And with that touchdown pass, he's upped his total to 4. The kick is up. The extra point attempt is good. Well, you can't ask for much more out of a drive that gets you into the end zone.
The more touchdown drives, the better. Now they'll go back to the sidelines and see why they were able to beat the defense for 6. And they'll try and repeat those results the next time they get the ball.
Gramatica is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends it off. The returner takes the ball and heads upfield. They turn their last possession into 3 points. Let's see what they do with the ball this time around. First and 10. Diamondbacks in for this play. Drops back, passing to his right. And his pass is complete. And that tackle gives him 3 in the game.
Congratulations to the fans sitting in section 25, row 22, seat 1.
So they have first and 10 here.
EA Sports Video Game.
He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. And he can't find a way to keep possession. The quarterback was feeling the pressure on that play.
Pressure can really mess up the timing of a play. That pass was incomplete because the quarterback had to get rid of it before he wanted to.
So it's second and 10. Quick drop. He surveys the field. Warner with the pass. Gets his hand on it. He got his hand in there to knock it down.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Third and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Only one man back. Looking to pass. Surveying the field. He goes to the left side. And this pass is completed. He didn't have to make any adjustments to come up with that catch.
A few more like that, this guy's going to be in the All-Madden team.
One yard to go. The backs are lined up in an eye, looking for blockers. The 20, the 10, 5, and he's in for the touchdown. That's the long run they've been waiting for him to break, and it goes for the touchdown.
He tucked that ball away, lowered his head, and boom, end zone.
Falk runs it into the end zone for the second time. And it's up, and the extra point is good. A good-looking drive, and they score the touchdown. And the offensive unit should be very pleased with their performance on that one.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Berger is just about ready to kick this one away. He kicks it off. Williams will bring this one upfield. Well, the offense is back on the field again. Their last drive, they moved the ball very well, especially through the air on their way to a touchdown. First and 10. Four-man front this time. Loses one tackle. And he's brought down at the 31.
Even if your running game isn't over-effective, running consistently with your big guys will tire out the defense because they're always taking hits and getting banged up.
It's second down and 7 to go. Dropping back. Passing right, and the catch is made. And a fumble. The Buccaneers grab the live ball. Wistrom records the stop at the 35.
Face mask on the defense, number 98.
I think he got his face mask there.
The defender almost pulled his helmet right off.
First and 10. Ball on their own 40. Drops back. Johnson sends the pass away. Nice completion. The receiver did a good job bringing that pass in.
You can't have a great catch without a pretty good pass. And they had both on that play.
Ball at about midfield. Ball stop. Looking upfield. Runs up the middle. Wistrom stopped him for his third tackle so far.
You don't need a flashy running game to win games. Sometimes all you need to do is control the clock and wear down that defense.
The ball is right at midfield. Johnson throws left. McCardell couldn't make the catch. He got his hands on it, but the pass was incomplete.
Yeah, and the receiver dropped it. He was either thinking about the hit that was coming or the run after the pass. But you have to think about the catch first.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. Four-man front this time. And he's brought down at the 41. Allstott continues to assert himself with a running game. They're just about in field goal range. Johnson gets set. The Buccaneers using motion. With the carry, breaks free. And he's brought down at the 35. Effective running there, and they pick up a first down.
A few more runs like that, and this defense is going to get an earful from the coach.
First and 10. Four-man front this time. Allstott looking for room. Scanina makes the play at the 34. Allstott went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. He's going to throw. Stepping up, tosses it right. And the catch is made. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's number.
They're in the red zone. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. Tosses it right, and the pass is completed. Brad Johnson made a perfect pass to the receiver in the end zone.
Looks like everyone bid on that play. To me, it looked like there were about 11 bites.
What an amazing performance. One touchdown pass after another. And it's on its way, and the extra point is good. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
Hey, these guys deserve to feel good about it. Now it's the defense's turn to come out and do its job.
Gramatica looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Wilkins is heading upfield. That last drive resulted in a touchdown. They did a great job moving the ball on the ground, and let's see what they can do here. It's first and 10. Man in motion. Looking to throw. Warner passes to his right. Great catch. And he stopped at the 37. He showed great leaping ability, going up and grabbing the pass.
Some of these guys have the skills to play other professional sports if they had wanted, and really a chance to show off when they do things like that.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 37. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Throwing. Nice reception. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. And the catch is made. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm, and that's something you can't teach.
Second and inches. Drops back. Passing to his right. And he makes the grab.
Pass complete to number 81 for a gain of 16 yards.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 18-yard line. So they've had a lot of success so far in the red zone, and they'll try, obviously, to continue that here. He just couldn't find a way to control it.
It's frustrating as a coach when you see a guy make a great one-handed catch and then drop the easy one.
Inside the red zone. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Throwing. Nice reception. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
So he found his target, and for the 3rd time, it goes for a touchdown. More points on the board, John.
This is like watching offensive drills in practice. Everyone is clicking on both of these offenses.
The kick is up, and the extra point is good. And so they turn that drive into a great one as it ends with a touchdown.
I think the whole team's happy after that one. They're probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go score again.
A lot of scoring so far today. It's still anyone's game.
On both sides.
Berger will be kicking off.
Number 86 and number 20.
He sends this one toward the end zone. Smith is on his way upfield. The 40. The 40. Let's see if they can have the same sort of success on this possession that they had on their last, picking up a lot of yardage through the air on their way to a score. It's 1st and 10. The quarterback gets set with only 1 back behind him. Breaks free. Archuleta makes his 8th stop on the play.
Running plays don't always have to be for long games. It allows the offense to control the clock and keep the defense on the field.
Within scoring distance.
All right. Michael in the chat. How you doing, bro? Not a big fan of these high scores that we've been seeing. 66 and 71% completion percentage. Pretty outrageous. Running game, working on that. I think I'm going to go back to 11. Defense, knockdowns, maybe just 19. Maybe 11 here. Maybe a little click here. Click there. Messing with stuff. It says, pretty good, Paul. We'll start the Daytona 500 for tomorrow night. All right. Fantastic. I'll definitely be interested in checking that out for sure. Let's go to 2 awareness. Maybe 2 awareness is too high. I was testing out the 0, 1s, and 2s. I just don't like the fact that we just watched such a high-scoring game. When really Tampa Bay should be slowing down the greatest show on turf, and Tampa Bay should not be just like wrecking people with a 74 overall offense. So you're going to ping the winners, so if you win, keep that in mind. Yeah, Michael, like, no offense, bro, that Discord was like getting too chaotic and overwhelming for me. All the threads that were being made, and every single thread had some new thing posted, and like I'm like checking it, and it's like, okay, mute this, mute that, shut this down. Like I'll check later when I want to open it. Like I'm at work, and it's like some new thing popped up, and I'm like, I can't have notifications blaring at me left and right every few seconds. So I'm like, it's too much. It was too overwhelming. Like I was just muting, and then another one come up, and I'm muting that one, and it's like, I can check it when I can. I try to turn it off, like not all notifications, but it was getting overwhelming. So I'm like, I need to back out. Like that was really the decision I had to make. Because you've got like 15 or more in there. It was pretty wild. But I still show the love and still show the support and still hope that it goes well. I'm still subscribed and still be watching and commenting. No, that's fantastic. Already still in the 96. Yeah, absolutely. Trying to mess with all this. Trying to mess with the settings. That's what we've been doing all day. 6.5 hours is the stream right now. We've only finished one game, the first game. The other games we've kind of like backed out, just like I did right here. And I'd rather just sim the response or sim the action. And then play it out all the way because that is just ridiculous. And another game to look at is going to be Chargers-Cardinals, right? We're going to play the game. They're already at 4-3 defense. Fantastic. So they've got their old school uniforms. Yeah, whatever, home, right? They're going to be away because this is a 4 in the afternoon, which is 1 in the afternoon Western time. So they might be in the sun. If they're in the sun, we've seen powder blues, home. I think we're going to look at just these uniforms are good though. I really like the powder blues, but there's something nice about that. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to set that up. I'm just messing with slider settings and trying to get the game in an interesting way. All right, take care, Michael.
Teams, a great atmosphere. It's time for football. We're here today for our third broadcast of the season. Both of these teams ready to add a victory to their record as the San Diego Chargers come into town to face the Arizona Cardinals. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Michaels here for more great NFL action with my partner, John Madden. And hold on, because this is going to be a good one.
And we're taking a look at a tight end who seems to improve after every game. I mean, his hands are so big. When he's throwing a pass, it's like they just swallow the ball. When you need a first down, you better believe the quarterback is looking his way. because he's always making the big catch for him.
The Chargers' game plan is to put their safety on that tight end for the majority of the game. But there will be times they will play close to the line and will come on the blitz, as this defense would like to force some early turnovers, if possible. Should make for a great game.
And you can tell that defense is fired up and ready to go. I don't think we should keep them waiting any longer.
Now let's go to midfield for the game's coin toss. The teams have taken the field and lined up for the kickoff, and they're ready to get this one started. Bennett in to kick this one off. He sends it off. Jenkins takes a knee. He took a knee in the end zone, and they'll start the drive at the 20. It's 1st and 10. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 32-yard line. Effective running there, and they pick up a 1st down.
A few more runs like that, and this defense is going to get an earful from the coach.
It's 1st and 10. And it looks like an offset off. Stepping up, gets rid of it. It was tipped. So it's 2nd and 10. McDaniel makes the stop at the 43. First set of downs after a nice pickup on the ground.
Hey, nice job up front, holding their block and allowing him to get a good run for a 1st down.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 43. 4-man front this time. Dropping back. Passes it out to the left. Sanders couldn't make the catch. He took a big chance on that pass.
And it's almost better to take the sack there because you don't want that pass to get picked off.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 43. Looking to pass. Plummer throws right. Hits the target with the pass. The 30, the 20, the 10. And he's in for the score. The defender was caught out of position on the score.
Yeah, the defenders were looking one way while the play was going the other.
It's on its way, and he picks on the extra point. And so the offense is able to drive the majority of the field and finish with a touchdown.
And give some credit to that big offensive line. Those guys are working hard out there, and it's showing on drives like that.
So they're now up by a touchdown. Gramatica looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off. Jenkins fields it cleanly.
This is where you want to be able to respond. But you also don't want to panic because it's only the 1st quarter.
It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Stepping up, passes it out to the left. Number 36 pulls him down at the 29. A powerful arm display on that pass.
What a throw. He put everything he had into that one.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He's going to throw. Throwing. And he hits his target. And he's brought down at the 43. So they have 1st and 10 here. Four-man front this time. Tomlinson gets the toss, showing good moves. And he's stopped at the 50-yard line. So that play goes for about 6. Ball at midfield. Conway, the man in motion. Looking for an opening. Lassiter makes the stop at the 47-yard line. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
The ball is right at midfield. He's looking to pass. Throws it out over to the left. Rutledge batted that pass down.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
Ball right around midfield. Jenkins looks like he's ready for the return. Fair catch. Flag down.
Holding number 93, receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So we have 1st and 10 here. Plummer gets set. Back to pass with the throw, and they're able to connect on that one. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 25-yard line. So we have 1st and 10 here. Jones, the lone back. The Cardinals use motion. Dropping back. He surveys the field, hits the target with the pass. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 30-yard line. And he picks up about 4. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Plummer gives the ball off. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 30-yard line. He couldn't find much running room there.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works and causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
It's 3rd down and 5 to go. Ball on their own 30. Jones, the deep man. Looking to pass with the throw, and he can't hang on to it. Five yards to go. Jenkins looks like he's ready for the return. Jenkins moves this punt into his hands. And the offense getting ready to come back on the field after a decent return.
You're told to get as much as you can on a return, and that's just what he did.
1st and 10. Man in motion. passes it. And the catch is made. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 46. Tomlinson to carry it. He's at the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, and he's in for the touchdown. And so with a trail of defenders in his wake, he takes it down the field for a touchdown.
Wow, that's one of those plays that you call, and everything seems to happen exactly as it's scripted in the playbook.
And it's up. The point after is good. Well, you can't ask for much more out of a drive that gets you into the end zone.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Bennett looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Trying to give them good field position. The Cardinals take over on offense at the 24-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 24. It looks like 3 wideouts this time. Quick drop. Steps up into the pocket. Passes it. And they're able to connect on that one. Saya makes the stop at the 32-yard line. Second and 2 coming up here. Looking for blocker. Up the gut. And he's brought down at the 44. He really covered some good ground there.
And here's a guy with great speed who could pick up the first and keep the ball moving downfield.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 44. He's going to throw. Plummer passes to his left. Knocked away. Polk makes a great play, breaking up that pass.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Lining up with their big set this time. Dropping back. Plummer throwing it to the left. Nice reception. Saya makes the tackle at the 46-yard line. 8-yard gain. One yard to go. Looking to pass. Looking for a receiver in the middle. Boston just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. Plummer saw the coverage but thought his man had good position.
That guy has a great arm. Sometimes he takes some chances and he throws into coverage.
4th and 81. Ball on the 46-yard line. Player lines up in the backfield for the punt. Jenkins lines up deep for the punt return. Jenkins will call for the fair catch. That last drive resulting in a touchdown mainly because of their running game. Let's see if that's their focal point once again here. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 11. Here comes the blitz. throws it. And he stopped at the 23. It helps to have soft hands to bring in a hard throw like that one.
Heck, that guy better count his fingers to make sure they're all there after catching that one.
First and 10. The quarterback lines up with two backs behind him. Blitz is coming. It's the pass off. McCrary was the intended target. So it's second and 10. Ball on their own 23. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Bell records the stop at the 25. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
Third down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on their own 25. He's going to throw. Pump faking. Throws over to his right. And his pass is completed. And he's tackled at the 48-yard line. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's numbers.
Ball right around midfield. Man in motion. And gets the toss. He's at the 40, the 30, still on his feet. He shakes a defender, and it looks like this one will be spotted at the 16. They're threatening inside the 20. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Looking to pass. Breeze passing over to his left, and he finds the open man. He had time to go through his progressions and find the open man.
This guy has great confidence in his arm. He knows that he can make the completion regardless of the coverage.
8 to go. Tomlinson, the lone back. Looking for an opening. Still on his feet. Still going. He took the handoff and did the rest for the score.
I'll tell you, he took that thing and he never looked back.
And he takes it in for his second rushing touchdown today. The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. And so we see this offense getting it done on that long touchdown drive.
Yeah, the offense kept taking and taking, and the defense kept giving and giving until they finally got the touchdown. Now they're going to talk with their coach and see how they can keep it from happening again.
Bennett is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends this one toward the end zone. Well, it appears he's injured. He's getting off the field okay, so we'll have to wait to find out what we can from Melissa in just a moment. So they have first and 10 here. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. Looking to pass. Plummer lets it fly. Nice completion. Across midfield. Breaks the tackle. McNeil records the tackle at the 32. they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 32-yard line. Passing to his left. He hits his receiver. Number 23 stops him at the 29. 4-yard gain on the play. Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team doctor, Al, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or 2 off, then return to the field.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. He hands it off, looking for room. Sale found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
Jones rammed him on that play.
The offensive guy needed to stop him somehow.
At the end of the first quarter, the score is Arizona 7, San Diego 14.
And we're ready to start the second quarter. He's going to throw. Plummer looking for something on the right. He hits his receiver. Harrison stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. Jake the Snake. That pass puts him over the 150-yard mark. It's first and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line. Back to pass. Looking to the middle. Nice reception. McDaniel stops him at the 3-yard line. Gain of 9 on the play. About a yard to go. Plummer in set. They'll go with a pass. Throws it. He hits his receiver. He tossed the ball to the receiver for the touchdown.
That was a great pass by the quarterback. He delivered that ball where only his receiver could make the catch.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. And it's on its way. The point after is good. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
Hey, these guys deserve to feel good about it. Now it's the defense's turn to come out and do its job.
Grammatica in to kick this one off. He sends it off. Dwight returns this kick. A battle of high-scoring offenses today.
These coaches are drawing plans and counter plans, and they're both getting it done today.
So they have first and 10 here. Four-man front this time. Looking to pass. Passing to his right. Hits his man with the pass. Starks with the tackle at the 38-yard line. Drew Brees just went over the 100-yard mark with that pass. First and 10. Drops back. Looking downfield. He goes to the left side. Nice connection. And the defender brings him down at the 20. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
Let's see what they can do in the red zone. Freeze under center. Tomlinson looking for a seam. Starks makes the tackle at the 14-yard line.
If you can get into the flow of the game and your yards per carry are this high, then you found a huge weakness in the defense.
Down inside the 15. Man in motion. Looking to throw. Passes it. And he hits his target. Lassiter wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. So it's first and goal. Alexander goes in motion. Looking for an opening. That was an almost perfect run in that type of situation.
He was like a locomotive with a full head of steam.
So he takes it into the end zone for the 3rd time today. Up. The extra point attempt is good. And so the offense puts together a very nice touchdown drive. John, I think that drive is exactly what the offensive coordinator was looking for and hoping for.
Big players make big plays, and that scores touchdowns. Give some credit to the linemen out there. They're the biggest guys on the field, and without them, no one gets into the end zone.
Bennett will be kicking off. He kicks it off. Jenkins is looking to pick up some blocking. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession. It's first and 10. Ball on their own 17. On the leg. Fisk brings him down at the 17-yard line. Jones was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
Second and 10. Ball on their own 17. Still running. McNeil makes the tackle at the 22-yard line. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Third and 6. Four-man front this time. Drops back. Plummer passing to the left. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 25-yard line. Jones couldn't find a way to get past the marker.
On 3rd down, the receiver has to be aware of where that marker is. There's no excuse for running a route that doesn't take you beyond it.
4th down coming up, and they need about 2. Jenkins is back to receive this kick. Jenkins will head upfield with this punt. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game. First and 10. They'll go with a pass. Gets the pass off. Nice reception. And he's brought down at the 46-yard line. Gives the ball off. Tackle. McKinnon is starting to make his presence felt out there. Tomlinson is showing no signs of slowing down as that gain puts him over 125 yards. 2nd and 6. Caldwell comes in motion. Dropping back. He goes to the left side, and he makes the grab. Lassiter laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 42.
With his helmet on sideways like that, I bet he thought his whole head had just been readjusted on his neck.
First and 10. Four-man front this time. And he's tackled at the 20-yard line.
When you got a running game that's working this well, I wouldn't even attempt to pass.
Five yards to go. Looking to throw. Breeze passes to his left. He finds his man. He really zipped that pass in there.
Hey, I think we need to get this guy's throws on a radar gun. That thing had a vapor frame.
We're live and getting ready for what should be another great NFL matchup. We're here today for our 3rd broadcast of the season. Both of these teams ready to add a victory to their record as the San Diego Chargers get set to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Welcome to the game. EA is proud to bring you continuing coverage of the NFL. I'm Al Michael. They're lined up for the kickoff, so let's get this game started. Gramatica is just about ready to kick this one away. He kicks it off. The returner heads upfield. The Chargers take over on offense at the 21-yard line. Melissa, is there an update?
I caught up with Coach McGinnis as his team was coming out of the tunnel. He said that his team looked very sharp in practice this week while running plays. Question is, can they carry that over into the game?
Thanks for that report, Melissa. Breeze will work out of the shotgun, looking to throw. Passing to his right. Dwight was the intended target. A good pass, but no catch.
Maybe he heard footsteps.
It's second down and 10 to go. He's looking to pass. Looking for an option. Deep pass. Caldwell just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. Breeze overthrows the intended receiver.
It almost looked like he might have been trying to throw it to someone.
Let's get back to the play on the field. Third and long. Looking downfield. Stepping up. The defense reaches him. Fourth and 15 coming up. Jenkins is back to receive this kick. Jenkins will head upfield with his punt. And after a good punt return, the offense will take the field.
Hey, he showed some good vision there. You have to see the entire field in an instant and just take off towards the open field. Got him a nice return for their team.
First and 10. Looking downfield. Plummer passing to the middle of the field. He hits his receiver. It's first and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. And they're lining up with 3 wide. Jones gets the toss. And he's brought down at the 23-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play. Yards to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. They'll go with a pass. Tosses it right. He hits his receiver. And he stopped at the 17-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. It's first and 10. Ball on the 17-yard line. Using motion. Searching for a save. Harrison brought him down for his third tackle. Gain of 10. They're down inside the 10. Plummer under center. Looking downfield. Throwing. He hits his receiver. The defense looked like they were expecting something completely different on that play.
The defense has to do a better job of play recognition than that. Nothing makes you look worse than being caught out of position. The other team taking advantage and going in for the score.
The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. Well, they began with great field position and took full advantage by getting a touchdown out of it.
Let me tell you, when the offense hits the field and sees the end zone that close, their eyes all get big. And they're only thinking one thing, touchdown. So when they meet their goal, it's really a great feeling. And it shows how determined they were to get it.
Gramatica will be kicking off. He sends it off. Trying to give them good field position. On their last drive, it was 3 plays and out, and now the offense comes out onto the field once again. So they have 1st and 10 here. Freeze gets set. He's looking to pass. Gets the pass off. Just couldn't get that pass under control. He just couldn't bring that one in.
With some players, they say the worst place to hit them is right in the hand. Looks like this may be one of those guys.
Melissa, what have you heard down there?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. And the defender brings him down at the 29-yard line. Flag down.
Holding number 8. Offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Conway got caught holding.
You got a big old handful of jersey there.
They'll go with a pass. Stepping up. Passing right. Nice. He stopped at the 30-yard line. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
About 2 to go. Ball on their own 30. The Chargers are in the offset I formation, using motion. He's to the 40, running to the right side, and he'll take it out of bounds at the 45-yard line. We'll go back to the play on the field. So they have 1st and 10 here. Breeze hands it off. He can't back him up. Bryant makes the tackle at the 40. Pickup of about 5. It's 2nd down and 5 to go. Breeze sets up. Man in motion. With the toss. Searching for a seam. And he's brought down at the 38-yard line. And a pickup of about 2. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Ball on the 38-yard line. Man in motion. Jenkins tucks it away. Lucas records the tackle at the 35-yard line. He got the pull, gains a couple.
I know they didn't get much, but it's all about making the defense respect the fact that you're willing to run.
Christie will come in looking to try the field goal. He needs good distance on this one. And so the kick goes wide right. No good. First and 10. Jones goes in motion. Drops back. Throws it. And it's caught. And he stopped at the 43. Gain of about a yard. It's 2nd down and 9 to go. Ball on their own 43. Plummer under center. A little juke step. And he's tackled at the 47. Jones couldn't find much running room on that play.
When you run the ball in the first half, you're trying to keep the defense on it. But if you're only getting gains like that in the second half, then it puts more pressure on your passing game.
They'll go with a pass. Passes it. Sanders was the intended target on that pass attempt. The defense really put the pressure on.
He really had to rush that throw. That was a situation where the defensive line made the job easy for the defensive backs.
Player will come into this game to punt. Jenkins will be looking to give his team good field position here. Jenkins won't try to return this one. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 20. The Chargers he's out to the 30, the 40, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, San Diego. An incredible run to get him into the end zone.
He tucked that ball away, lowered his head, and boom, end zone.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. And it's up. The extra point attempt is good. I guess you could say the key play on this drive was, well, the only play that went for 6.
That's pretty impressive if you ask me. Anytime you can score right when you get the ball, that's quite an accomplishment. And it sure deflates the defense.
Bennett in to kick this one off.
Number 82 and number 84.
He gets the kick away. Their last drive ended with a 3-and-out as the offense comes out onto the field again. First and 10. Ball on their own 23. Quick drop. Plummer with the pass, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 27-yard line. Gain of 4. They need 6. Ball on their own 27. Jones is the deep back. Drops back. Passes it out to the left. Nice reception. Breaks free of the defender. Hope makes the stop at the 45-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. And gets the cross. Sayed breaks the play up in the backfield. So that tackle was his 3rd. He's looking to pass. Flips it out there. Hits the target with the pass. They went with a screen pass on that play.
And the defense was waiting to pounce on it.
They need 7. He takes the delayed handoff. Breaking free. And he stopped at the 48. Not much there, but that's not a concern right now.
One thing these guys don't want to do is give up in a running game. Because if they do that, they become one-dimensional. And that plays right into the defense's hand.
Jenkins is back to receive this kick. That last drive resulting in a touchdown mainly because of their running game. Let's see if that's their focal point once again here. 1st and 10. Ball on their own 26. 4-man front this time. Throwing. Nice connection. Just won't go down. And the defender brings him down at the 48. Ball at midfield. He's going to throw. He surveys the field, passes it. Great catch. Starks with the tackle at the 27-yard line. He hits the target right on stride.
The receiver was in perfect position to make the catch. And the defense gave him some room to run after he caught it.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 27-yard line. Dropping back. Tosses it over the middle. Great catch. And he's brought down at the 15-yard line. So they have 1st and 10 here. touchdown, Chargers. Great rushing touchdown there.
I'll tell you, he took that thing, and he never looked back.
Tomlinson got the carry and put it in for 6 for the second time.
Yeah, I don't mind them putting up points, especially on the ground like this. They're coming out with 2 tight ends, just a really heavy set. We're getting a run push. We're getting some run blocks. The safety? No. Yeah, the corner fails to tackle Tomlinson. 0 problems there. Busts a tackle and then takes it in. Like, that's Tomlinson doing Tomlinson things, right? Seven of 8. Like, it's killing me, dog. 7 of 8. Come on. 3.2. He's just like breaking this like 80-yard run in the big run. I'm feeling like burnt out.
Back to the game. And it's on its way. The point after is good. And so the offense is able to drive the majority of the field and finish with a touchdown.
And give some credit to that big offensive line. Those guys are working hard out there, and it's showing on drives like that.
And with that score, they're up by a touchdown.
Honestly, I think a lot has happened today. I think we've seen a lot. And I think it's time to just cut it, and I might even just edit this video down to just the Steelers-Raiders game. Right, like, there's not much to see. We haven't finished the game. We're kind of all over the place. We still have a lot pending. Right, like, we simmed through this game, like, okay, fine. We simmed through this after we tried to play it, and we got good results that we're happy with. Packers obviously take out the Lions, right? That's for Asuka right there, 3-0. Do we even want to watch this game? This game is going to be interesting. And this is the game of the week. I'm just seeing way too much passing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With the 11 blocking, the defense where it is. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Computer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That means that's 10. That means that's 11. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I think that's what we're going to do. I don't think there's a reason to just keep all this footage unless people are interested in it. No reason to cut it either, but I want to hone things in. I want to tighten things up. I really don't like it when stats drive sliders. I want the player ratings to drive sliders. I want the matchups to drive sliders. Like, I might have to do like a really deep dive into what every rating is and what the matchups are and what we're looking for. But right now, it's just, I hate seeing these like 400-yard passing games, like 350 whatever yard passing games, and 2 point whatever yards per carry run game, and 7 of 8 passing, and Plummer looking like an all-pro and all that. It's getting out of hand, you know? And I think I'm getting burned out on it, and that's affecting my mood, like, as we're like, almost 8 hours of streaming. I'm not here like at the TV the full 8 hours. I'm cleaning, I'm helping the family, we're having breakfast together, we later had lunch together. Like, and it's just good to let the games run and then come back and see what the matchups look like. But we get to a point where it's just like, nah, this isn't working. We need something better. And I don't really want to babysit it the rest of the day. It's like 3 p.m. And there's other things I want to do, including I just want to play the games. I'm thinking about playing Rock Band on my 360. Thinking about hanging out and doing other things. And I don't want to babysit the video game for like an hour and a half of a next full-length game. So I have a lot of fun with you guys. Anyone watching at this point, anyone watching it back, I really appreciate the community. I really appreciate all the support we have together. I think just for today's stream, it's a good place to put it to an end. So we can pick up where we last left off. And get some hopefully higher quality games for week 3 and going into week 4 and beyond. So thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. And I'll see you next time.